Okay. Let's see if this works. Okay, I'm gonna reload this. Okay. Hello. Hi, sorry. Yeah, so like I got beta access to like the 2K streaming stuff, and I like met the requirements and stuff, and I was like, oh, I'll just like try it out or whatever. It was not having it. OBS was like dropping frames like crazy, and but like I don't understand. Like I met the requirements and everything, but like whatever. I don't care. Like it's fine. I tested it. It's like whatever. Hi everyone, welcome in. Sparks, thank you for the first. Ryan, thank you for the fake first. Ryan, I think you got first just a few minutes ago, and Sparks, you had fake first, so you guys switched places. Midno, welcome in. If you're still here, hello, hello. Joe, thank you for the daily check-in. I forgot to open my streamer bot again. I'm sorry, you guys. Oh my god. It's like I've never streamed a day in my life. How is everyone doing? How's everyone doing with summer? I'm hating it. It is so fucking hot, and it's just terrible. I don't need Katy Perry in my life. Okay. I don't need Katy Perry in my life, bro. Okay. Doing well. It's
Hello
raining
there.
here, so it's not been so hot today. It's very gloomy here, like it's gonna rain, but it's just humid. It's like fucking... I think today it was like 32 or 33 degrees, and I was like, ew, eh. It was a bit... Alright, alright. For Ryan. For Ryan. She's brave and
Hello there.
She's a brave and strong astronaut. I know, y'all. Joe, it's hot where you are as well. I'm like, make sure you guys are staying hydrated. I did this PSA yesterday, but it is so important, like, just to stay hydrated in general, especially if you are on any kind of medication. Medication, especially, make sure you are hydrating extra. Not this one, the one before? Okay. For Ryan, for Ryan. I'm hydrating with the sweat that falls off my head. It's recycling. No, no, no.
Hello there.
Oh, fuck. 30 expired? It's 30 where you are? I'm, like, fucking deceased. Welcome in, man. Unless that's not what you meant. I'm thinking that's what you meant. But holy fuck, like, I bought a portable air conditioner, not last year, but the year before, and it was, like, the best purchase I made, and I bought it on, like, a Father's Day sale. Like, just what to get your dads, guys, a portable air conditioner. I don't know, but, you know, everyone should think about it, clearly. It was, like, power tools, and all that shit, and then it was, like, a fucking portable aircon, and I was like, these are wildly different. I would love AC, but I'm not a dad. Oh no, oh no. We can, I don't know, maybe Sparks can be like our Twitch dad. You could be our Twitch dad, and then, like, you know, then you qualify for, like, portable AC. I feel like that's pretty good, right? So we're just continuing on from yesterday, we're fighting ALDRICH, soul level 1 with a Claymore, because that's just how I want to live my life. Hi, Raven. Oh, music's a bit loud, thank you. I can never tell, oh, Jesus. Because I listen to my music at just full blast all the time. Also, thank you for the daily check-in and welcome in, Raven. Let me know how the volumes and shit are. I'm not a we already know I'm not a sound expert. For AC, I'll do it. Okay, perfect. If you guys need any dad advice, then you just go to Sparks now. That's the rules. Which custom character are you doing? So for a soul level 1, I started. What is the deprived? Is it deprived in Dark Souls 3? Does it say? Does it say? I don't know. This is my loadout anyways. We're playing as Foos. And I think it's deprived. In Bloodborne it's Waste of Skin, and I'm just getting them mixed up, so I literally have no idea. But this is my layout, so to be able to use the Claymore, we need the Knight's Ring and the Karthus Milk Ring. And then the other 2 rings are kind of whatever. This should actually be the Chloranthy ring. So we're using Lloyd's Sword Ring and the Chloranthy ring. We were trying RTSR, but I just can't do this fight and, like, not get hit. It's crazy. Hey, JJ, welcome in. Alright. There we go. Sound is the most annoying part of streaming, I swear. It literally is. It literally is. Like, I hate having to mess with the sound all the time, like, for different games. So, like, we're gonna be playing Lies of P tomorrow, and I had to, like, turn the fucking boss music volume down because it was so deafening, and I was like, holy Christ, like, bro. Cool, I love that. Deprived? When it'll be called the Millennial in the remake. I ran the wrong way. Oh, I love this. I love this. This is so cool. I love this. Stop doing that! Okay, fine. Thanks, Jay. You're welcome, Ryan. It's one of those things you often can't figure out until someone tells you. That's it. I rely on you guys a ton to let me know if everything sounds good. Like, my voice versus the game versus the background music. And it's just like, it's a lot. It's actually just too much for my little peanut brain to comprehend, you know? No, get away from me. And then when you finally get it right, Windows comes along with a nice update for you. Oh my god, no. And then it's like, but even without the updates, right? You just open OBS and you haven't literally touched anything, and then everything is different for some reason, and it's like, why? The only thing that I change is Spotify, because like I said, I listen to my music on full blast. And, like, Spotify is easily fixed, but, like, damn. So we got really, really close yesterday. So I'm hoping we don't spend too much time here. I've been in streams where no one can agree on any sound stuff. I try and be respectful of the person, and if I notice something, I'm like, hey, like, you sound like a little bit low, or the game is a little bit too loud. I'm not like shouting at that person and being like, hey, like, you know, this is not working. But I also am just trying to respect, like, and help that person out, you know what I mean? And like, this goes for everyone, you know? If something doesn't sound right, please say something. Please say something. Because eventually, you know, if anyone wants to turn this stuff into videos and whatnot, and then you go to find that, like, your sound is all messed up and it makes it very difficult to do, you know, it sucks. Their music has been perfect and someone says it's too loud and it gets turned down to like a non-existent level. So on my Stream Deck, I have buttons to increase and decrease the volume by like 5 points. Because I used to just do it manually. And now I just do it that way. And it's like very helpful. Because then it's just like in a nice range. I might do a cheeky reinstall of Stellar Blade because I got all the DLCs. Oh! I didn't realize there was more than one DLC. In my first year of streaming, I streamed a Telltale game. Hold on. I can't. I walked into the boss arena. I can't read. You know, I got greedy with that extra hit. I streamed a Telltale game, a seriously dialogue-heavy game, and found out after the game had no audio in stream, and no one told me. I've done the same thing. I've done the same thing where I've, like, streamed a game and there's, like, no volume at all, and I was like, what? I'm like, ah! Like, freaking out. Because I think it was when I did Fallout New Vegas on the Guitar Hero, there was no sound. There was no sound at all. And, like, I was pissed. I was so pissed. So I did a re-recording, and I actually hate the re-recording even more. So I'll probably re-record it again. But, like, damn. I hate that shit so bad. A new one just came out that added a couple of new boss fights. New game mode. Oh, what's the new game mode?
Hello there.
Can you send me this playlist? Yeah. It is All Out 2010s. How do I share the playlist? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Copy link to playlist. Here we go. That is what we're listening to today. Hi, Dreaded. You're welcome. I think that, like, the Spotify, the All Out playlists are, like, pretty well curated. Like, we listened to pop punk yesterday, and some of my favorite ones are like 70s and 80s. They're pretty good too. two-handing! Oh my god, I was wondering why I was doing no damage. Okay. That's just user error. I'm doing good, Dreaded. How are you? Good to see you. So the new DLC is a collab with the Goddess of Victory, Nikki, which is a mobile game from the same devs. They added a game mode that's like cover shooter, similar to how the mobile game plays. That could be kind of fun. Cause like it's a mobile game, but like you don't have to pay mobile game prices. You know what I mean? Where they're like, you ran out of energy or something like that, right? One of the new boss fights is against a character from that game. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it's a, you know, it's a good and smart way to have people check out your other stuff, right? Oh. All right. Do you want to get your like wormy self like somewhere where I can hit you? That would have been devastating. I was already mid-roll. I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Doing good. Impatient for the 26th when one of my games gets an update. What game are you waiting to get updated, Dreaded? I haven't seen you in months. It feels like forever. Well, Dreaded, it's really, really hot here in the UK as well. So, like, that, if you would pray for your UK homies, because it's, like, insane here. Like, my PS5 kicks out so much heat, and if I didn't have my little portable aircon, I would be like a little rotisserie chicken.
Pray for Mojo.
Pray for Mojo, indeed. This is such a jam. Lights down low. Dude, I'm just vibing. Thank you. Where's the fucking sound settings, dude? Ah, music. Hold on, I think I just need to turn it down on my side. Yeah, who turned it up? Not me. Okay, there we go. That's better. Pray for UK goths? Literally, literally. We out here dying. Like most of my wardrobe is black. And it's just, I mean, I went out the other day. I was wearing some black shorts with a black shirt. God, you came. Sun goes down, the stars come out. I haven't heard this song in forever, but it's so good. I'm sure this was banging when I was clubbing. Oh, no, no. I didn't need to do that twice. Oh, you come up in the same spot. That's not fair. I just want to hit the tail, bro. Doesn't want me to hit the tail. I gotta heal. Oh, fuck. Oh, you bastard. You better work, bitch! Let's go! You fucking piece of shit, I hate you.
Hello there.
Fucking Aldrich, fuck you, dude! Thank you! Thank you for the GGs, everyone! Thank you, Dreaded, for blessing the run! It's so bad! It's so bad! I hate it! I hate it so much! Ah! Oh my god. Okay. What are we doing after Aldrich? DSA! Alright, that's crazy. Thank you everyone, thank you. Oh, right, I can go back and catch up with chat. Thank you for the GGs. Stellar Blade got a lot of shit because of the weird pervy incels. Oh wait, hold on. No, no, no. Level check. Okay. 50K, bro. Got a lot of shit because of the weird pervy incels really rode hard for it and put people off, but it is a pretty good game. It does look like a good game. It just, you know, it just has some jigglies, and there's like nothing wrong with that, but it did make everyone go, oh, booba game, you know? Shinobi Striker. It's a Naruto game where you can make your own character. Oh, okay. Is it kind of like... I feel like Dragon Ball Xenoverse did something like that. Which I have also not played. I'm like looking around like there's supposed to be something here, right? Oh, praise the booba. Sun Princess ring. I forget what that ring does. Gradually restores HP. That's pretty good, I guess. It's really small though, right? Isn't there like Ornstein or Smo's helmet here or something like that? I don't remember. Alright, well we're going back to Firelink anyways. We be suffering out here for real. I pray for all goths. Thank you, Dreaded. This is a banger. One of the rare boy bands I actually fucked with, right? I feel like they got a little bit too much hate because they were just like another teen boy band, but they actually came out with some really good songs. You two specifically, I will name next time. Thank you, Dreaded. We actually got some light rain earlier today, and I went and sat in it. I might have missed that, but it's been so gray here, just like all the time. Wood grain ring. Not that we need it. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Right, we got a lot of money. We need some more of these. Let's get 10 of those. We need some more of these. Let's get 15 of those. I think we're good on those. I think we're good on these. I think we're good on those. We've got those. I don't know. We'll buy 5 of those. I just buy some of everything since I can't fucking like buy. I can't level. My greedy ass would have gone for those hits. I know, but you gotta be so careful, especially because I'm playing with a Claymore. Like, it takes so much stamina.
Can't resist.
Patches doesn't sell anything more, right? Okay, we're fine here. I'm just like, what the hell do I buy? I don't know. We'll just buy some of everything. Oh. How many do I have? 600 left. I don't really need charcoal. We'll buy some more gold. Sure.
Ashen 1.
Okay. We're going to DSA. DSA is... I feel like I did get... Where is DSA? I don't remember. I unlocked the shortcut. I unlocked the shortcut. Lothric? Where's the shortcut? I don't know! It's okay, Jay. Sometimes they don't let you hit the tail. It be that way. I hate it. I wasn't old enough to be clubbing when this was out. I feel like I was clubbing forever. I think it was like a 5 or 6 year period. Heavenly Father, please help my goth baddies survive this heat. Summer got going, specifically Raven and Jay. Amen. Thank you, Dreaded. Thank you everyone. Thank you for the GGs. That was, oh my god. Uncle Wooly, let's go! You got to see the win! It's so good to see you, Uncle Wooly. Hello! I knew you'd get it early into this stream once the tilt was gone. Honestly, I didn't want to just leave it yesterday. Like, I wanted to get it done, and I just, like, man... I just wanted it done, but we all know that as soon as you leave it alone and come back, you're fine. What about Yorm? So I wrote DSA and then Yorm. So we're gonna do Yorm afterwards. Stellar Blade is not super sexualized outside of how the costumes are. Like, Eve is actually very straightforward and serious. That's it, but like, no one is listening to her talk, right? Praise the princess ring! Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, she's not Bayo, that's true. From Lothric or Dancer. Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, I did get the elevator, so we can just Lothric. Did I miss Aldrich's death? You did, JJ, you did! Oh, I need to update it. That took 103 attempts, everyone. 103! Exclamation point. DS3 bosses. Aldrich. 103. Fucking nasty bitch. GG, sorry I got up. No, I mean, if you've got stuff to do, don't worry about it. You're fine. So we've got Pontiff's Right Eye, RTSR. RTSR set up on the ladder. Charcoal Pine Resin. Okay, Charcoal Pine Resin. So, I think I asked this question to you, Noah, and I don't remember. Is Karthus Flame Arc more powerful than a Charcoal Pine Resin? Because I think the bundle is more powerful than both, but I don't actually know. The all-powerful break. It's so true. It's true. I said it yesterday. And I didn't want it to be true, but it was very true. One of my friends actually played Bayonetta recently. I would like to play Bayonetta, but I just can't be fucking bothered, you know? I need a tiny screwdriver and I can't find it. I try and keep my tiny screwdrivers in one places, but sometimes they don't end up back in the little toolbox. 3 attempts? GG! That's how I heard it. Yeah. 3. I know a bundle is a quicker burn, but stronger. No idea on the resin versus Karthus. Okay. Thank you, Uncle Wooly. Right, so I have Pontiff's Right Eye. And then RTSR as this setup. And then we set up RTSR on the ladder. 5 hits. And then we go bundle. Charged R2. And then R2, when he transitions, walk around, charged R2, R1. This, the way I've written it, it makes it seem like the fight is gonna go real fast. Okay, I'm not gonna make the save state with the Ember. We're just gonna go in and give it a go. And we'll see how we go. Oh, yeah. I forgot about these motherfuckers. Oh, God, the elevator's not down here. Okay, we're probably gonna die then. God bless iframes. I'm gonna run back to the bonfire and reset them all, now that I pulled the ladder down. Play Resi 5 with me? You guys should. I own Bayo, but I never played it. Something in my silly little brain doesn't want to play it until after Devil May Cry, because they're both directed by Kamiya. That does make sense, and I think... Move your fat fucking ass, sir! Jeez Louise. I mean, I have to RTSR anyways, so fuck you, but like... I just wanted to, like, get to where I wanted to go. Okay, bye! Like, I have a big soft spot for the Devil May Cry games. I'm not very good at them, though, because, like, the combos are so insane.
Hello there.
And, like, that's, like, not an exaggeration. If I remember correctly, the only difference between resin and bundle was application time during process. Okay. Yep, okay. Hey, Crunch! Welcome in! Okay, so we're setting up RTSR on this ladder here. I might need to heal. Oh, that's like not that big of a fall. Okay. Like how I didn't want to do Elden Ring until I done Dark Souls. That also like makes sense as well. All right, one more. DSA was so fun at SL1. Do you think? I'm a little nervous, but the way I wrote it with Yuno, it should be like very easily finished. The Devil Trigger song from Devil May Cry 5 is one of my favorite songs, and I haven't even played it. It is so good. It's in my playlist all the time. You guys will know it. But yeah. A fellow based Baymore enjoyer? Hell yes, Crunch. We're doing SL1, but with the Baymore. It's like my favorite weapon. It's so hard to turn my arm that way. I enjoyed it. Okay. So we have Pontiff's Right Eye, RTSR. RTSR is set up, and then we go Charcoal Pine Resin. Charcoal Pine Resin. 5 hits. 5 R1s. Okay. And then we apply our bundle, and then we do charged R2. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Crunch. Okay, you know what, we just gotta get in here and do it. Super. He opens with the same move every time, right? So, like... It should be fine, right? Hold on. Okay. I'm moving my chat. Okay. Let's make our save state. DSA. He opens with the same move. I don't remember his moves, I think is the problem as well. Oh. Upload. Oh, can't. Have you heard the new 21 Pilots? I haven't. I like... I listen to like the same like 20 songs. Like I haven't, no. Is it decent? Mood? I mean, yeah, like what am I supposed to do? Listen to other music? Are you sure? No. Other music. New version? On 2017? Wow, that's crazy. Did you guys know Dark Souls 3 is getting an update in February 2017? I love music. I am discovering new music. I don't have anything against it. I just like, I don't know. I gotta wait for this motherfucker to leave. Like, damn. Oh, did I send the lift? I did. Okay, okay. You always gotta be sending the lift back. All right, we'll try with the RTSR setup, but again, I might not be good enough to do this hit list, so because okay, what if we just kind of go in and look at his moves here? I remember you just really kind of want to be dodging. You just dodge everything. Yeah, let's get in here. That's a 2-piece? That's a 3-piece. Okay. Okay, not bad. Not bad. So with the RTSR, it puts him into some kind of, like, range or whatever. You make me feel like... Rock and metal has been killing it so far this year. Other genres are letting me down a lot in 2025, though. If I remember right, you don't want to get too far from DSA because he has a nasty ranged. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking as well. Like, you always kind of want to be close to him. You don't want to be very far from him at all. So you do 5 hits with the resin, 5 R1s with the resin, and then you apply the bundle, and then you do a charged R2 and then an R2 where any transitions, and then you just do a bunch of, and you do a charged R2 and an R1. Dude, oh my god, it's like crazy. Cause you make me feel I've been locked out of heaven too long. Does you make me feel like... Does that drop more when I drop off the side? I don't think so. Setting up RTSR is so fucking long, dude. I can't, like, go and get hit by an enemy because it's highly likely they're just gonna kill me. So one more drop. I don't know, that might kill me. No? No, okay. It just leaves me with, like, literally 5 HP. Okay. Cause you make me feel like I've been locked out of heaven. Okay, that's cool. I just like rolled straight into him. That was fun. When I eventually do the one-shot run, I'm gonna be doing so much RTSR. So when I eventually do like bow only, because I want to do like bow only for the Dark Souls series. I think I'll also be doing a lot of RTSR. Bye, Mr. Red Guy. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. And here's my number, so call me maybe. It's hard to look right at you, baby. Here's my number, so call me maybe. I wish Meaty Jesus do 2 or below shot in Dark Souls 2, and it looks so fucking painful. Oh man. Yeah, so what if I just like, yeah, and then we do one off the side here. It's making him go insane. Dark Souls 2 is just not great. I don't know anyone who thinks Dark Souls 2 is like great. Oh, got my souls up here, that's nice. You found all the wikis were wrong about loads of stuff? Yeah, that makes sense. Three? Okay, not bad, not bad. I enjoy Dark Souls 2? Okay, what did you enjoy about Dark Souls 2? The uniqueness of it? The things that I enjoy about Dark Souls 2 are not anything to do with the gameplay, if that makes sense. Like, I think they had really good ideas. Like, life gems. Life gems are fucking pog. But, I also liked that the world changed in New Game Plus cycles. I like that you had like different invaders and stuff like that, and like bonfire aesthetics. I thought that was cool, but I think everything else was implemented like fucking garbage. I really like the lore and the power stancing. See, power stancing, that's another good thing. Brought power. I can't see because of my giant hat. So yeah, like, you know, again, not anything to do with the gameplay. I think the mechanics are good, but I think everything else is terrible. I don't hate Dark Souls 2. There are moments of brilliance, and then stuff where From Software smoking crack that day. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I don't ever want to really play Dark Souls 2 again. I will probably for challenges or whatever, but like, it's not something that I look forward to, and it'll be like something that I put off forever. Dark Souls 2 lore actually goes so hard. Again, me who does not read. I just play the game. That's a fast two-piece. Okay. Okay. I do wonder, though. I'm doing fine, like, dodging most of his stuff, but I do wonder, because I have Pontiff's Eye, if I should actually just be whacking him. I can only do 3 whacks, though. You know what I mean? And it's quite long. So maybe if I just go for like a twofer. What the fuck is RTSR? Red Tearstone Ring. So it gives you an attack boost when your health is low. I didn't finish Dark Souls 2, but I would like to go back and finish it. I say to everyone, it is worth playing at least once. Play it once, all the way through, and then I feel like... if you've played it once, you know, you have a little bit of leeway to talk shit about it. I did the platinum for it, and I have a lot of negative feelings towards it because of that reason. I think I had to go into like New Game Plus Plus, or even like the cycle after that. So it's like, I had a really fucking bad time. But if you're just playing the game casually, maybe it's not that bad. I may possibly plat it one day, maybe. It's fucking soul destroying. It's soul destroying on a different level than Dark Souls 3. I'll put it that way. I'm getting caught on that 2-piece, but his wind-ups are quite big. I probably could do a 2-piece or even a 3-piece. Is it like 20%? I don't actually know the percentages, but I know it's probably, I think it's the highest percentage in the game. So that's why everyone always goes for RTSR. Oh, you bastard. If you spend enough time with it to platinum it, yeah, I can understand the hate. Yeah, exactly. I'm not just like, you know, shitting on the game because everyone shits on the game. Like, I spent a considerable amount of time with the game and, like, it hurt my feelings. It hurt my feelings a lot, and I don't want to go back. I will eventually, because I would like to do no leveling runs for all of the Souls games. I don't know if I can hack Dark Souls 2, honestly. I just don't know if I can. The main reason for why I'd want to plat it is the only one I haven't done. Yeah, that makes sense. And like, you have to go into the New Game Plus cycles to get all the rings and the sorceries and all the magic and stuff like normal. I had to farm for like sunlight medals from like one of the enemies, and that was a pain. That was a fucking pain in the ass. And just like every time I went to the spider place, I was lost, and I had played the games like 3 or 4 times. Like, I hated that place every time. It was awful. It was awful, awful, awful. I heard the Dark Souls 2 plat is pretty rough. The roughest is Dark Souls 3, without question. Dark Souls 2 comes below it for the pure fact that, like, while, yeah, I had to farm for stuff, it didn't take me an ungodly amount of hours to do it. It probably took me, like, 3 at most. Wait, how many hits was that? 5, apply the bundle. I don't know. I'm just gonna go 1 more. Apply the bundle, and then, right. That was where I was supposed to do that. Okay, that was pretty good. That was pretty good, and I wasn't keeping count. So 5, apply the bundle, charge R2, R2, because that's like a huge opening. I think Dark Souls 2 is fun, but I genuinely think some people like it mostly because others don't. Like, if you want to like it to be an edgelord or whatever, then, like, fine, but, like, don't pretend like it's your favorite one because it's so good, because it's just not. It's just not. Like, everyone has different opinions, but I don't think anyone thinks that Dark Souls 2 is the greatest Souls game that they've made. If we're talking about Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, there's no way. There's no way. Thank you for the lurk, Uncle Wooly. I appreciate you. I do think my least favorite it's my least favorite FromSoft Souls game. I would agree on that. It's my least favorite as well. Like, I like Dark Souls 1, and it has a special place for me because it was my first one. I do understand that it is very janky, though, you know? Thank you, JJ. People do it to be contrarians. For shame. I think it's valid for it to be your favorite, but I don't understand it. But some people do just say it to be different. Yeah. If it's your favorite game, it's your favorite game, you know? And if you like it, good for you. But, like... I put Dark Souls 2 above Demon Souls. Okay, that's true. I rate Dark Souls 2 much higher than Demon Souls. Much higher. If we're going purely mainline Souls, it'd be Dark Souls 3. Me too. Dark Souls 3 is just peak. Okay. Right, I should actually probably count this time. One. 2, 3, 4, 5. Buy the bundle. Damn. Wait. I think he needed one more. Demon Souls, I only did the plat because it was one of the shorter ones and I had a super detailed guide. Demon Souls felt like a lifetime for me. Even though it was considerably shorter. It felt like forever. Bloodborne is my first Souls game, so that'll always be my favorite, I think. I rate Bloodborne, Dark Souls 3, and Sekiro all equally. Like, I love them all equally because they're so good and so different in their own way, you know? Demon Souls, I only did the... Oh, wait, I read that one. I also had, like, a super detailed guide, and even the guide was fucking off by a little bit, and that pissed me off. That really pissed me off. But we did it. We did the damn thing, and, like... Again, I don't look forward to going back to Demon Souls at any point. Again, something I'll probably put off for a long time. I'd rather do literally anything else. Okay. 5 hits. One, 2, nope, 2, 3, okay. So, when he transitions, I need to make sure we do a charged R2 and then an R2. Oh, wait. Hold on. So this is saying 5 hits, 5 R1s, apply the bundle, and then we go charged R2 to an R2, and then he transitions, and then when he does that, we do a charged R2 and an R1, and he should die. Right. Okay. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Alrighty. Bloodborne was my first and my favorite for a while, but Dark Souls 3 just barely edged it out for me. I think Dark Souls 3 is just peak FromSoft. Like, they have some of the best boss fights in Souls. And, like, yes, each game has their own best boss. Like, Lady Maria is a fantastic boss, but I'm like, damn, who do I like more, Gale or Lady Maria? It's very tough. But if we talk about, like, overall, Dark Souls 3, like, consistently has a better picking of, like, some of the best bosses. If that makes sense. I'll go back to Demon's Souls for 2 reasons. FromSoft Roulette, and I have a physical copy of the PS3 version. Oh. I'd probably do 1 or 2 streams on it. I wonder if the PS3 version is, like, more forgiving. I don't know. You know, Ghost would know. I think she's played both the new one and the original one. I don't think so. Probably, yeah, little hopeful, because, like, people say that Scholar is actually the worst version of Dark Souls 2. Like, people say the OG one is just significantly better in every way. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that was greedy. That was just greedy. I'm just trying to see how much I can get away with, honestly. My hair is everywhere. Alrighty. Yeah. The fucking cable's all fucked up now. I think there's scummy tactics that work in both. And I use some scummy tactics for Demon Souls. Like what? Sneaking up on King Alon to poison missed him for 20 minutes. Oh, I did that too, yeah. I used like a very cheesy tactic to fight that guy in the crypt. Like, some people get him stuck, some people poison him. I poisoned him and got him stuck somehow. I don't even know how I did it, but yeah. Flame... yeah, I used the, like, ring that makes you invisible or whatever for Flame Lurker. And I did that as well. Yeah. Okie dokie. Right. 5 hits. 5 R1s, apply the bundle. Yeah. Okay. one. Two. Uh-oh. Oh, I was like not really behind him. This fight feels like so much more manageable, even with RTSR, you know? Aldrich, I couldn't. Oh, you motherfucker. I have a lot of charcoal stuff, so like we won't have to reload our save state for a while. Bro, you're blocking the way! Get the fuck out of the way, dude! Oh, god damn it. This is more annoying than anything else. Like, some of the runbacks, man, they hurt. Okay, right. I definitely feel like we'll get DSA. We'll get DSA done. Elden Ring has spoiled me on runbacks so bad. Yeah, the runbacks aren't that bad in Elden Ring. They're pretty good. Like, there's a lot of graces around, so it's not so bad. But yeah, when you play these, when you go back, you're like, oh my god, it's just so painful. I was outraged in Elden Ring if I had to move more than 5 steps. Yeah. That's one of the things that pissed me off in Night Rain, though. Like, if you died, it would put you so far away from, like, the place that you were in. So the run back would be, like, forever. I'm like, goddamn, like, you couldn't have put me closer? Okay. One. 2. 3. 4. Oh, damn it. Will be a very reasonable run back in other games. Made me mad in Elden Ring. Yeah. DSA and Night Rain would go so hard. I feel like they missed a mark here because, like, they put in Centipede Demon, they put in Gaping Dragon, they put in Nameless, and they put in Dancer, and they put in Smelter Demon. But I'm like, you have a lot of great bosses that you could have chose from to put in Night Rain, and most of them are just Elden Ring. Like, I wish it was just more of a mix, I guess. Because it's, like, really nice to have those callbacks, but, like, otherwise, I was just kind of like, it's all Elden Ring. And I guess maybe because it says Elden Ring Night Rain, but, like, I don't know. I feel like there was a really big emphasis on there being like a lot of previous, you know, boss souls, and then there not really being that much. I think Centipede Demon and Gaping Dragon were genius picks. How so? I think they're gonna add to that game. I definitely, maybe they'll add more in the future. Oh yeah, and Dear Dukes Freya, can't forget that. I had bad rain from the heat. It's okay, you're fine. One, two, three. Four, five. Okay. Not quite. Freya, big gang fight makes sense. I agree, because it has a back and a front that, like, it does make sense. I have to take my pills. I'm not feeling so good, you guys. Okay. Oh, I got some. There's no place I'd rather be. No place I'd rather be. Centipede Demon having parts of it break off and be an issue is good. Okay, yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Centipede was low-key a great choice. No, I agree. And I wish they would have just included more. I just wish there was more of a mix. I think like, obviously I'm happy that they're even in there at all, and it's not just all Elden Ring bosses, like, but I don't know, you can be hopeful. I think in DS1 it's a pretty meh boss, but it works so well in Night Rain. Yeah, Centipede Demon is just like one of those, like, matter of fact, you just have to kill it because you need the thing. But I think it's good to be able to show it off in such a big arena as well. Two, three, four, five. Shield blocked, shield blocked. So we really gotta lock down this strat, because I think this strat is fine, and I am able to execute it. It's just transitioning between the resins and getting the charged R2s down. Because I think once I get that down, it's basically the whole fight. Why is that just a one-shot, dude? I hate that. You know who'd go hard at Night Rain? Abyss Watchers? Yes! That would go so hard. petition to fucking put Abyss Watchers into Night Rain? Dude, that would be amazing. Like, I love the Abyss Watchers fight. And it's perfect. I'm trying to think. Proper 3v3? Yeah, that would be really fun. That would be cool. So, like, you have the main Abyss Watcher, and then you have, what, 2 reds? But, like, do you think it would just be the one, like, the one phase? Do you know what I mean? Like, because obviously Abyss Watchers is a 2-phase fight. Do you think at just, like, half health instead, then the other Abyss Watchers show up, or should it just be all 3 in one go? Fuck it, put both in? I like that. I like that energy. Alright. One. Two. 3, 4. 5. Charged R2. R2. What am I supposed to do? I don't remember. I kind of panicked, but that was pretty good. Charged R2, R2. And then he transitions, you do a charged R2 and then an R1. I don't know, I feel like I'm missing some damage somewhere. Part of me also hopes they just go, fuck it, Armored Core, mech boss fight. Yeah, right? I feel like I like the idea and I like what they've done with Night Rain. I feel like there's so much, like, to clean it up. Like, I wish they implemented, like, more Dark Souls bosses. Or just more FromSoft stuff. Like, what if you just had, like, Penetrator or Phalanx? You know what I mean? From Demon Souls? And then, like, obviously you can't have Bloodborne stuff, but they put in Dancer and Nameless, which are 2 very iconic bosses in Dark Souls 3. I'm just wondering where Gale is. That's my 2 cents. Just wondering where Gale is. But I also wish that... So they are putting in, like, scrapped 3rd phases or whatever as, like, raids, essentially. Which are just fuck hard versions of the things they've released already. I wish there was a way, like... I know there's DLC planned, and I wonder how many new bosses they'll add in, and I wonder if maybe that's where they'll add in some more Dark Souls bosses and stuff, you know? Yes! We need some fucking Sekiro bosses! 2. Three, 4. Okay. 5. Oh, damn it. Yes, Joe, that 100%. Where are the Sekiro bosses? Where's Genichiro? Where's Demon of Hatred? Demon of Hatred would go crazy in Night Rain. Where's Gyobu, dude? I have to imagine DLC will be new characters and new bosses. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. But like, I wonder what the roadmap for Night Rain is going into the future. Because we know there's DLC planned for sometime this year, which is also going to bring new playable characters, if I remember correctly as well. So we have new bosses, new playable characters, and probably new, like, I'm going to call them sub-bosses, the Night 1 and Night 2 bosses. Guardian Ape? Guardian Ape could be interesting. I think they can only do Dark Souls stuff because they still own it. They own Sekiro. Sekiro is owned by them. Ah, I didn't realize. Right. You're right. Demon Souls is under Sony. Activision have Sekiro? Do they not have, like, stakeholders majority on that? That seems kind of silly. After Bloodborne, like, they don't own a majority share in Sekiro is wild to me. Okie dokie. Oh, nasty. They do have Sekiro. Okay, yeah. So, it's like, I was like, huh?
Hello there.
Like, Activision is the publisher, sure, but like, I feel like
Hello
after
there.
Bloodborne, they should have learned their lesson. Hey, Captain, welcome in. Hope your grind is going good. Well, we did beat Aldrich in, like, what, the first, like, 20 minutes or something like that. So we're on DSA right now. We're just vibing. We're talking about Night Rain and just kind of stuff that we would like to see in Night Rain. And, yeah, we're just vibing. How are you doing, Captain? Good to see you. Oh, stop. Hey, Jack, welcome in. Bareback gonna grab some food? No worries, JJ. Have some good foods. It's not uncommon for publishers to own the IP. Yeah, that's true. The only thing was the Bloodborne Fallout, which made me think they have to own Sekiro. They don't have to, but like it seems foolish that they wouldn't after that, you know? I mean, it should be Weasel, and now I just gotta get through the crystal area. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm still on my first playthrough, so I have no idea who any of those things or places that you are talking about yet, but we love wins. Especially since you beat the swampy guy, right? Thank you for blessing their own, Keone.
Hello there.
Oh, damn it. I was playing with him for too long. GG and Aldrich, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. We were getting so annoyed. Lady Dimitrescu outfit? Yeah, we cosplaying as Lady D. That's our backstory for this character. How are you doing, Jack? It's good to see you. Is this where I'm just gonna get hit by every freaking knight on the way? Alright, almost. I love his armor. I used it for a while. Oh, what, DSA? It is. I always use the Artorias armor, especially when I play Dark Souls 3. I always, as soon as I could buy the Artorias armor, I would be wearing it. However, I do also need, you know, we're doing an SL1, so it's a little impractical. His weapon? I murdered a player in a fair 1v1 while my friend stood to the side. That's like some like duel club stuff. Before the Poison Dragon? What, Midir? No. Is that Dark Souls 2? The Poison Dragon? I did the Thunder Power Slam. Oh my god. I changed to the one that has an A-hole in the chest, I think. No, in Dark Souls 3? Where's the Poison Dragon in Dark Souls 3? It's not Midir. Dancer's armor was your favorite? Dancer's armor is very pretty as well. One. Oh. The turning on that is not very nice. I would have bought everything, and it's been a really long time. I would have bought everything, but I just don't remember. Elden Ring, I feel really spoiled on armor. There's just so many sets that I like. That's the thing with, like, Elden Ring and Lies of P, is that there's so much to choose from that I'm like, I don't know, I'm just gonna wear whatever at this point, and I'm gonna use whatever, like, it's just too much. If there's too much choice, I can't make a choice, you know? Oh, Osiros! Right. Right, okay, okay. Alright, I'm with you, I'm with you, I'm with you. It's like the Poison Dragon. Right. Pestilent Mist, motherfucker. Yeah. Alright, alright, I'm with you. God, that shit sucks. It's so broken in this game when you use it, though. Right. Oh, okay, okay. I'm with you, I'm with you. Analysis paralysis. Yes, exactly. Because I'm just like, there's too much choice here. I'm just gonna stick with what I know or what I've used before, and that's that. I don't need all this stuff. Just give me, like, you know, maybe, you know, a few different choices for each, and, like, I'll be on my way. I wish I had that clip still so I can put it on TikTok. That would be fire. 2, 3. 4. 5. Oh my god, I need to walk around the back quicker. Quicker, quicker. Not bad, not bad. We're getting there. Doesn't the mist do percentage of health instead of a damage number? Yes, it is insanely crazy in this game. It's meant to do like a percentage of numbers or whatever, but it actually does like a percentage of the health. So it just shreds. It absolutely shreds. It was a PS4 recording back when you were able to stream straight from the PS4 to Facebook. Oh, wild. Thank you, Captain. Yeah, that wasn't too bad. So when he does that transition, I need to make sure that I can get around to the back and then do the charged R2. But after I get the fifth hit in, I then need to pick a moment that I can apply the bundle and do like the charge start to make him transition. I'm gonna be lurking. I gotta playtest something and then get on Liza P. Kick this dude's butt? I will! For you, Captain, for you! Yeah, the slams are a little... The hitboxes are a little crazy. But yeah, thank you so much for the lurk, Captain. Get your stuff all sorted and have some good times on Liza P. Two. 3, 4. Oh my god. I messed that up. Alright, I messed it up big time, but that's okay. I did the charged R2, but then I didn't do the other R2. I just did another charged R2, which is not right. Do you like this boss much? I enjoyed him, but I think I beat him too fast on my casual playthrough. I think DSA is a good boss. I like the fight. Like, the only thing I don't like about this fight is the, like, butterfly rain shit. Like, I feel like the fight was fine without that. I think they just went a little bit over the top with that, but otherwise, I like the fight. I think it's fun. He's maybe my 4th favorite in this game. Yeah, I'd probably put him up there. Like, if I include the DLCs, he's probably like 4th or 5th. If I don't include the DLCs, I feel like Cinder is iconic. I love Abyss Watchers. And I like Twin Princes. And then I like DSA. So I'd say he's up there. The meatballs, yeah. I'm not here for that. One. It's fine. I like that he pauses between attack combos and it's relatively simple enough to read his tells. Yeah, I like that there is a clear indication of where you should be attacking him. And anything in between that, that's up to you. And that's just like, you know, greedy behavior. But like, I like that it's a very like clear-cut fight. And, you know, it's not like too overdone, you know? It just feels good. I think top 5 would be Dancer, Gale, Cinder, Freed, DSA. Top 5, if I include the DLC, would be Gale, Freed, Cinder, Twin Princes, DSA, and then everything else is kind of a toss-up. Like, Dancer is fine, but like, her hitboxes make the fight really unfun. And I struggled with that on my first playthrough, and I didn't particularly enjoy it this time around either. I think I could appreciate the fight a little bit more, but not... I don't know. I haven't played the final boss or the optional areas in DLC. Current faves are Twin Princes, Dancer, Abyss Watchers, and DSA. Yeah, that's a good lineup. Dancer probably my third favorite boss behind Ludwig and Melania. I think Ludwig has the best OST, but I hated that fight. I was recovering.
Hello there.
Yeah, the hitboxes are just, they're not good. But it's a very beautiful fight, you know? Welcome in, Vape Lord Wolnir. What a good name. Gale, Madeir, Free, Twin Princess, Pontiff. I think I have a lot more respect for Pontiff this time around than I did my first playthrough. I will say that. Pontiff's definitely moved up in the world. But my first time, I just couldn't appreciate him. I had such a hard time with it. Ludwig is painful. Thank you, Jack. Like, I spent a really long time on Ludwig, especially on BL4. Like, my first playthrough, I don't think I struggled that much because I was insanely tanky. So, like, it didn't even matter if he hit me. But BL4, I don't know. I can respect the fight, but I don't have to like it, you know? And I love that we have another Gale enjoyer in here. Gale definitely. Madeir, so Madeir is wild, right? Madeir, my first time around, I couldn't do it. I was stuck on him for hours. Hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. And I finally just got some summons and we got him done. So I'm very, very worried about SL1 Madeir. That's just gonna be crazy. Like, I don't really know what to do. Freed is Freed, dude. Like, she is iconic. hate the tracking on that. Yeah. Pontiff was my favorite in this game until I got to Dancer. Pontiff is very cool. Pontiff my first time was so difficult. I spent so much time fighting. I couldn't parry. I mean, we only just kind of learned the other day, but like, you know, I'm still not great at it. But we are, you know, everyone was like, well, Pontiff's just so easy, you just parry him, and it's like, I don't know how. I never enjoyed a dragon fight in FromSoft. I'm trying to think. I don't know if I ever enjoyed a dragon fight either. My current top 5 bosses are Midra, Dark Drift Knight, Daddy Owl, Glocksaint Ishin, and Radagon. Ooh, if I had to go across all the series, that's so tough. It would probably be Hoot Daddy. He's like one of my favorite bosses. It's so hard. Gale. Lady Maria. Artorias. I don't know who would be my 5th one, dude. I don't know. I saw a video of a guy doing Pontiff eyes closed the other day. Oh my god. To be fair though, I have also seen something similar, Jack, and it's knowing you can count. You can count it out, and like if you're gifted that way, you can kind of do it, you know? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. SL1 DLC is my favorite. I'm so kind of nervous for it, Wolnir. Took me hours to do Gale. Gale is one of my favorite fights, and Gale might very well take me a few hours to do, but I will enjoy every minute of it because I think he's just such a great and like beautiful fight. Midro is my favorite Elden Ring DLC boss. I haven't played it, so I can't weigh in there. Artorias is great. Lest we forget, Artorias is the GOAT. Two? Oh, dude. Honorable mentions go to Lady Maria and one from Armored Core 6 that I don't want to spoil because it's just that shocking and good. I'm never going to play Armored Core 6. You're welcome to post it. Or you can message me. But yeah, he full clears the rest and it's not even close. Peak FromSoft design. That's the Frenzied Flame guy, right? Midra? Artorias is honestly the blueprint. I feel without him, a lot of our favorite bosses don't exist. That's what I'm saying! Lest we forget, like, Artorias is the GOAT. Like, and it was so good because, like, Dark Souls 1 is a very slow game. When you compare Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1, everything is slow. The bosses are so much slower, and you can see their moves. It's way more methodical. Artorias, in that DLC, he speeds up, and you're like, oh my god, and you're, like, not ready for it. And it's like, since then, you know, stuff is becoming a little bit faster and more refined. Elden Ring I have an issue with. because they just don't fucking stop attacking. But like, you know, Raven, you're absolutely right. Exactly. He's a shock to the system because Dark Souls 1 is you know, really slow. Midra is the first to claim the title the Lord of the Frenzied Flame. Right. I think I've seen the boss fight because he does have the eye thing, right? Okay. Honestly, we're getting very close. I do have to lock in a little bit on DSA, but I'm feeling very good about the RTSR strat, so we'll just keep doing it until we run out of resin. One, two. Oh, dude, every time. I really loved Elden Ring on my first playthrough, but after 5 or 6 full runs, I found it wasn't as replayable as Dark Souls 3 was for me. So, that's really interesting. Do you think it's just because of the larger scope of Elden Ring, whereas like Dark Souls 3 is a lot more compact and linear, so it's easier to just go, especially if you know where you're going, and you just go boss, like, or, like, I'd be really interested to hear what you, like, how you differentiate it. Everyone who knows me knows my first playthrough of Elden Ring, I hated it. I absolutely hated it. And I came straight off of the back of playing Dark Souls 3 into Elden Ring. And it was... I hated everything about it. And like, usually love open world games. I play a lot of like Fallout and Skyrim and, you know, Mass Effect and, you know, big open world RPG stuff. So I was like, okay, open world FromSoft, that's like a slam dunk, right? I hated it. I hated it so much. Everything was copy paste. Everything was just like... And then the bosses, they just don't stop attacking ever. And they input read even worse than they do in Dark Souls 3 because motherfuckers be reading up in here too, but like it was so bad. And I respect from strength, which is how I normally play all these games, and I respect in a magic, and I Comet Zerd everything to death. Three? 4? Oh my god. That's the only thing that's getting me right now is that one swing that tracks, but the hitbox is like ridiculously large. Yes, he rips his head off and it gets replaced with a frenzied flame. That's peak. I also noticed how in Dark Souls 1 DLC, where you can see Miyazaki and his team were at headspace-wise when you look at Manus and some of the enemies in that DLC, considering the next that team go on to do is Bloodborne. And like, I, along with everyone else, just want to think that like Marvelous Chester was like the inspiration. I want him to, like, be the Marvelous Chester, to be, like, the inspiration for Bloodborne. You know what I mean? They made this, like, weird, otherworldly character, and they were like, I don't know, let's kind of run with it. I feel like what we've seen from the Duskbloods trailer gives some insight into how Miyazaki's vision is evolving for his creative universe. So Duskbloods, I mean, I'm not gonna buy a Nintendo Switch, too. And I have no plans to, so I'm not going to play Duskbloods unless I find a very legal copy. And I think that it's very interesting, but I hate that it's PvPvE. No. What was it? It was PvPvP. PvP. Yeah, PvPvE. There's a lot of letters in there. I didn't like Elden Ring 2. We like you, Jack. We love you. I feel like it's such a hot take to, like, not like Elden Ring, you know? And I'm just like, the whole game is copy-pasted, and you're waiting for the boss to stop attacking, bro. Like, damn. I'd like to play the game at some point, you know? Oh, I rolled too early. All these games have this issue, but I think it hits Elden Ring the most. The exploration is such a big part, and there's joy from going what's over there. And once you've finished it once, it's you know where all the things are you want, and you just beeline to them all. Yeah, that's very true. The same can be said for, you know, Fallout and Skyrim. It operates literally exactly the same in that vein, you know? Like, I must have played Fallout New Vegas, like, untold amount of times. I know where everything is, so I can just run and pick it up, but, like, it doesn't stop me from just going, oh, I'm gonna go over here and do this, you know? The copy-paste argument still gets me because the world is so big it doesn't have to be more diverse than it already is. Due to the lore, every single copied boss has a purpose and should be there. So, Bessie, my outlook on that is they should have just shrunk the world down. There was just no need. If you were just gonna have this big open space with all these copy-paste, like, why couldn't you just shrink it down? Like, what is in the lore that gives purpose for copy-paste? Elden Ring annoyed me a lot of the time. Many bosses, if you were struggling with, you could find a build to one-shot them or come back vastly over-leveled. Okay. Doing lots of bosses, every one takes forever, and it's the same bosses for a build. So,
Hello there.
For me, right? The thing with these games and the way that everyone plays these games is different, right? Every Souls game I've played, my first playthrough is always big strength because I love big bonk, go big number, right? And that's the beauty of this, is that people play these games different. People do decks, people do a mix, people do magic, people do sorceries, and there's like so much variety. Whereas like Elden Ring, I feel like there's only certain methods that work, if that makes sense. And I think that adds on to what Wolnir is saying. Elden Ring is a strong 8 for me. I would give Elden Ring like a high 6, maybe 7. That's so quick sometimes. That's so quick. That's literally the only attack I'm having issue with. Everything else I'm fine with. YouTube can give you one-shot or over-leveled builds for every boss in every FromSoft game. It's not... Yeah, that's very true as well, Keone. Like, me and Raven were talking about a YouTuber who is doing a Dark Souls 2, like, one-shot, or two-shot, I think you said it was. So, like, there are one-shot builds for everything. That is very true.
Hello there.
Sekiro, you're correct. It doesn't work in Sekiro. That's true. Dark Souls 3 though, there's gotta be some one-shot builds. Especially RTSR. I don't know though. Moin moin Dennis. I'd have to look it up. I think the world is a little too vast in Elden Ring, like maybe have it 80% of the size. That's it. I feel like Elden Ring and the DLC, they did the same shit with the DLC. Like, it's overinflated for, like, consumer cost versus enjoyment type shit, which not only FromSoft is guilty of, you know, Far Cry, Ubisoft is a big fucking offender on that front. But like, it didn't need to be. There's so much I love about Elden Ring with some things that I don't care for, but my biggest issue are the effects overloads bosses and the DLC started doing, which I'm really hoping isn't the direction for their boss fight designs. I feel like that has carried over into Night Rain, Raven. I feel like a lot of the bosses do have effect overload. Like, Noster has poison. You've got the poison moth doing poison shit, and then you're poisoned with a fucking shit. Like, and then the moth is doing magic shit at you at the same time, and then the scorpion thing is fucking your ass, and it's like, I think that is where they're going, unless someone tells them. And we're not big enough names or voices, you know? Like, I'm not like Lil Aggie where they're gonna like listen to me, you know? Mesmer and Radon were such big accessibility issues. For me, it goes beyond just getting good or whatever. No, yeah, I agree, and we were talking about that a lot yesterday as well. Same. I'm tired, boss. Hi, welcome in, Uber Kid. Hello, welcome in. Good to have you. Good to have you. We're having a friendly debate about, honestly, just our issues with Elden Ring and our issues with FromSoft and games in general. Feel free to weigh in, but hello, welcome in. I can see that for Sekiro, but not sure with Dark Souls 3 because you could just farm. Yeah, there's gotta be one-shot builds in Dark Souls 3. There absolutely is. I'd have to look it up. Dark Souls 1 is almost possible to do every boss in a single button press. What was the video that you sent me, Raven, where they were like doing a one-shot challenge, and these guys were doing like a one-shot challenge? I did watch that. Oh, that was scary. Oh no. I'm glad he followed up with something other than the shield bash. Damn. Alright, there's an ad about to start. I don't agree with the DLC being overinflated at all. I feel like there's too much dead space where there's like nothing going on the map at all. I feel like it's like map size is overinflated. I also think there's a bit too much copy paste. I really love the big open spaces, and I always found something interesting or quirky in them. I feel like there's just no reason to be up there, though. You know what I mean? Like, there's this big open space in the DLC in the, like, top right. There's nothing up there. I think I was watching Ryan go around there. There was, like, nothing. The DLC is so fun to explore and really rewards exploring with a lot less repeat dungeons or bosses. There is definitely a lot more uniqueness in it. Okay. I'm gonna give it to you guys because I haven't personally played it. I have only watched people play it. So I don't have a full representation of it. There's some repeat stuff. But a lot less compared to the main game. Okay. The backlogs challenge? Yes! Thank you so much, Wolnir. That was it. That was it. Yeah. It gives me hope that they've learned from this to make the next game not so full of filler as the Elden Ring base game was. I also agree with that, Keone. Like, I would love for them to take a lot more feedback on board, and I think that they have started to do that because they listened to a lot of feedback that was given about Night Rain. Now, given, we also had a conversation about this because they were only taking considerations from big content creators and big streamers and stuff and not actually listening to the feedback form that people sent in. But fuck me, what do I know? But there's also the Bandai creators that is a new thing that they're setting up here. And like cries in UK, EU, because we never get creator programs over here. I'm just throwing that out there, guys. So it's only available to people in the US right now. Hopefully they expand that, but hopefully they get a good amount of people, and I'm sure it's just gonna be full of, you know, your little Aggies and, you know, your big content creators. But I hope that they get a good representation of all different kinds of Souls enjoyers, and they listen to the feedback that they have and that their communities have about these games, because I think it would just be so invaluable for them to like expand and learn and listen to that stuff, you know? The difference I feel is that the builds are much easier accessed in Elden Ring compared to the other games. I'm not sure, because I think, well, I mean, okay, honestly, yeah, no, hold on. I see that because Elden Ring is open world. At the beginning of the game, you can go and pick up, you know, Comet Azor or wherever the staff or whatever is, you know what I mean? You can go and pick that up as soon as you start the game, if you know where to go. Whereas, like, for me to get RTSR in Dark Souls 1, I have to go through the Valley of the Drakes. I have to go and get that. And, like, that's one of the easier accessible things for a build. But, like, there are some things that that are locked off by bosses. So that's very true. I do agree with that there. All I can say is, I played Dark Souls 1, and I decided to play the DLC after the main game, which is apparently a mistake. Wait, what? I played Dark Souls 1, and I decided to play the DLC after the main game. Oh, so, Uber, for Dark Souls 1... Wait, hold on. I want to make... Are you guys back from the ads? Are you guys back from the ads? Because I want to address Uber's comment here. about doing the Dark Souls 1 DLC. Hopefully you guys are back. Uber, so Dark Souls 1 and the DLC, you have to do the DLC before the final boss. And that is like not expressly known anywhere. So it really is a kind of like, oh fuck me moment, because you wouldn't know otherwise. Because it forces you into New Game Plus. And like you're not able to do that. So I'm very sorry. Did you eventually make it to the DLC, Uber? I like that builds are more accessible. I do agree. I do agree that in Elden Ring, it is nice to have your builds be accessible right from the start, if you know where to go and where to do that. Because then, for challenge runs and stuff, so for this challenge run, right, I have to get the Claymore. The Claymore is pretty easy. We pick it up very early. But for me to get the rings to wield the Claymore, you know, I have to do early Dancer. And I have to go to the Karthus Catacombs, which means there's a good few bosses that I have to do in and out of order to even be able to wield this weapon. So this isn't an accessible build. Yeah, in a big open world that takes 3 to 5 business days to traverse. Yeah. I'm kind of with Jay on the repeat bosses being a little much, although I see reasons for some of them, like you said, but the DLC map really addressed a lot of that for me. I definitely understand the vibe of not liking copy-paste. I'm just a slut for Elden Ring. That's fair, that's fair. And we're not gonna, like, yuck anyone's yum. We already laid into Dark Souls 2, and I feel like we've laid into Elden Ring a lot as well. But, like, at the end of the day, if you like it, then that's fine. We can all have our own views on things. If you like Dark Souls 2, fine. You like Dark Souls 2. That's fine. I don't think Elden Ring is bad by any means. It was very well made overall. I just think it isn't the best in the series or perfect. Yeah, I agree, Wolnair. And it very was much like lightning in a bottle too, because like it appealed to the masses, not just to, you know, Souls heads like ourselves who have played other games in the series. It got really wide recognition because you had people like Kai Cenat and Ludwig, you know, huge streamers with huge followings playing these games, and then people are going and playing it for themselves. So it made Elden Ring the most successful like FromSoft game by a country mile. And you know, from there, and like for us, for Souls heads, you know, it you know, it isn't maybe the best in the series or perfect, and I agree with that. We got a couple keepies in that program, I think. I did see the other day everyone was applying for it, so I have all my fingers crossed for everyone. I hope you guys all get in and cries in UK, I guess. Like, we never get anything over here. It's so sad. We do, and I hope that the keepies in the program uphold our values of anti-gatekeeping and anti-get good. That's a thing as well. Like, this is a main reason that I really loved what the Firekeepers stood for. So this is if anyone doesn't know, we're talking about the Firekeepers. This is the stream team that I recently joined, and you know, their motto is to be open and, you know, willing to help teach and learn and grow from each other, and to not be like those get good, you know, you suck people who play Souls games, because they're out there and there's a lot of them, okay? And there's just no room in the world for that. I mean, there is, but like there's no room in my world for it. So like, if anyone feels that way, you know, like, I think you should readjust your viewpoint. But it's fine. It's fine that you can have a bunch of normies or whatever coming into Elden Ring or whatever. You know, it's fine. We teach them the ways. We teach them the ways of jolly cooperation, and we teach them the ways of being uplifting and encouraging. Instead of telling them to just make everything harder. Exactly. I did not know. I haven't touched that game at all after that debacle. Life has gotten in the way. Oh no, Uber, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you never got to experience the DLC. And like, true, life life comes at you fast, okay? Life do be doing shit. But if you ever work your way around to it, I highly recommend it. It's a very good DLC, and it's very goated for a lot of reasons. If you ever make it back around that way, then you gotta let us know. You gotta let us know. The only FromSoft game that is perfect is Sekiro, and that's only partly true. Honestly, yeah. Sekiro is like 98% perfect in my eyes. There's a lot of copy pasting in there too, and I'm not here for it. I don't think they needed the copy pasting on bosses. But like Sekiro is almost perfect. My playthrough of Elden Ring has lots of up and down throughout, but I ended mostly positive on it. Even, yeah, you had a very interesting journey, and we all do. We all do. All right, I'm gonna go and fight DSA. We've been talking. I probably forgot how to fight him. That's fine though. Three. Cool. I'm very glad it did so well because it brought so many fans to the series, which is amazing for a game series that was less common. And I like snaps for that, Wolner, because you are so right. Because like it opened up the box. It opened up the FromSoft box to a lot of people who didn't know that these games existed. I knew about these games, but I never played them. I never really played them. So I tried Dark Souls 1 a really long time ago when it was on Games for Gold on the Xbox 360, and I booted it up and I died like all the time, and I didn't understand. I didn't understand how to play the game. I didn't understand. And that was like my first experience with Dark Souls, and I never tried them again until very recently, like 2020. It wasn't until 2020 where I was going through my backlog and I was playing a bunch of games and stuff, and I'd kind of just finished Mass Effect. And I was like, I need something new to play. You know, normally I play a lot of Fallout, I play a lot of Skyrim, Mass Effect, you know, Dead Space, Resident Evil, what have you. And I just wanted something new, and I was like, I'm gonna give Dark Souls a try. So I bought the trilogy, I bought it on Amazon. Very good price, by the way, I highly recommend it. It was like £30 or whatever, 25 maybe, for like all 3 games on PS4 with all the DLCs included. And it took me a long time to get the hang of Dark Souls 1. Like, it took me a really long time, and then I finally realized that dying is okay and losing progress sucks, but it's okay. And eventually it kind of clicked how to play these games, and I was kind of hooked ever since. I really kind of want him to do that move again. I was just playing with him too much. Why play games when life is so complex? I be playing Dark Souls in real life. Every morning I wake up, it's like I wake up at a bonfire. Uber, I feel that. Like, I have always enjoyed playing games, right? Like, ever since I was a kid, I loved playing video games. And it was just a nice way to not deal with the problems that I was dealing with in real life, you know? Games... Are we in art? Oh, we are. Okay. Well, thanks. I won't have to, go and jump off the ledge. But like, you know, sometimes games are a good escape. Sometimes you just need to take your mind off things. Sometimes there are more fun games. And like Bloodborne is like one of my comfy games. And it's the same way, like, you know, I also love playing Balatro and Slay the Spire. And like those are also very comfy games that, you know, don't require you to get frustrated or upset. Or sometimes you do because they're roguelikes, but you know, everyone's got a different level of what they find fun, you know? And what makes them happy and unwind. But life do be fucking real hard. Thanks for the conversation, bestie. It's always nice to hear your perspective. That's okay. I love having these conversations with you guys. I don't know. Maybe I should just be rolling more. Roll more! I got that trilogy too. Ghosty bought it for me for my birthday. It's a very good trilogy, and I think it's very well priced. I think it's very well priced for all of the DLCs for all of the games and stuff. Like, it's definitely worth picking up if you are like thinking about buying them. Comfy souls, hell yeah. And sometimes, you know, we be playing games and we just be vibing to music, and like that's also fine. Bloodborne comfy? Madam, huh? I love the vibes, and it's like very like gothic comfy vibes, you know? I don't know how else to describe it. Like, I love Bloodborne. My friend introduced me to Dark Souls 3 back in 2018 when I was a bit younger. I wish I had the chance to play Bloodborne and Demon Souls, but I had an Xbox, so I never got that chance for a playthrough. So have you played them since, Walnir? But also, like, I'm not one for like console exclusivity. I definitely feel that like we should just get rid of this notion and everything should be available for everyone. Like, if you're an Xbox owner, how likely is it that you would buy Bloodborne if it came to Game Pass or it was like available to buy or download on the Xbox? Do you know what I mean? Like, that would just bring in so much more money for Sony, who would get the majority of the cut. Do you know what I mean? Like, and vice versa. I think everything should be accessible. Oh, damn it. Okay, if it is doing the shield thing, maybe we should just, like, roll away. And I feel like it kills the momentum of the run, though. Yeah, the shield is evil. It's literally the worst. I was lurking because I was in the middle of something. Oh, no worries, Jack. You're fine. We're all, you know, adults. We all got shit to do. Tay is like, I find comfort in the dark. This is true. I'm a big night owl as well, so like, daylight who needs that? I'm just like a living vampire. I live in the darkness. That's me. That's why I'm white as hell. 100%, right? That's what I'm saying, Wolnir. Like, vice versa. You know, if Spider-Man, if you know the Insomniac Spider-Man was available to buy, oh no, what's an Xbox, like Halo, right? What if Halo came over? I feel like a lot of people would do that as well. A lot of people would be buying Halo. I think Gears of War is actually coming to PlayStation for the first time ever. So, like, I think there's movement on that front. However, you know, especially with the recent acquisitions of, like, Microsoft and Bethesda and stuff like that, I hate that. I hate that for me, because, like, so the Outer Worlds 2 is coming out this year. It'll be on Game Pass, which I have access to, or on PlayStation, it'll be, like, full price, which is, like, £80. Ain't nobody got fucking time for that. I don't have the money for that, dude. But all of my achievements are on here. I hate it. Even though it is available, I mean, that's just a separate issue that I've completely brought up, which is the inflation prices started by fucking Nintendo. Thanks, Nintendo. Like, ugh. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, cool. Yeah, I was doing that. I gave my Bloodborne disc to a friend of a friend. They said they would give it to me after they finish it. I guess I'm never getting it back. Oh no! I will say, you can still find copies of Bloodborne in the wild, at least over here. So if you go to like a CX or something, I think they're like 10, 15 pounds at most, which is pretty good considering. But I'm sorry, you probably are not gonna see that disc ever again. Oh no! Bloodborne I've played at a friend's a couple times before, but never a personal playthrough. See, I hate that. I hate that. I wish Bloodborne was available on PC and Xbox, you know? Put it on Game Pass, and I guess they don't want to do that because Bloodborne was a launch title or whatever, and I guess Sony don't actually think it would generate any revenue at all. I don't think that's correct, but it's probably, you know, it's probably gonna make less money than The Last of Us Remastered 2, 5, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know what the deal is with Sony remastering games that came out like 2 or 3 years ago, but you know, what do I know? I'm not a shareholder. God, fuck me, I guess, right? Daylight who? Vampire lady. That's me. I have blackout curtains and everything. Daylight is like when I go to bed. We roll back on that. We have to roll backwards. Gameplay, music, voice, chat. This stream is very stimulating. In a good way or a bad way? In a good way or a bad way, Uber? I have to know. I don't like console exclusives either, especially when console war means so much to some people. This is a thing I don't understand, Wolnir. Like, I literally don't understand it either. Like, who is out here making that their whole personality? Who is out here like, yeah, I'm a Sony lover, or I'm an Xbox lover, and like, yeah, haha, you should cry because you can't get this game. Like, why is that your personality? And why are you like a grown adult? Like, what? I don't understand that. That's crazy to me. Bloodborne wasn't a launch title, but it was one of those big games that people were like, you gotta get a PS4 for this. I'm pretty sure Bloodborne was a launch title. Because I remember working at Game, and all of the launch titles were in the top 10. Personally, I feel like the music is playing over your voice a bit, but otherwise it's pretty rad. Oh, thank you. Well, I could turn that down a little bit. Bloodborne was 2015. PS4 launched 2013. Oh my god, really? How does time work, you guys? Wait, I don't know how time works. You know, like, sometimes though, like, when things just get mushed together. Welcome in, thank you so much for the follow. Hopefully, Uber, can you let me know if the music is better? I turned it down by a few pips.
Hello there.
Do the big move. Oh, I stood in front of him. Why did I stand in front of him, bro? Why did I stand in front of him? That was so silly. We were on track though. That was on track. There's a guy in one stream I go to who hates everything Sony do and rims everything Microsoft do. He's like in his 40s. Raven, this is what I'm saying. Why is that whole man's personality? Are you like that much of a sock that like your personality is to just like butt lick everything that Microsoft do? Like, Bill Gates doesn't know who you are, buddy. Like, damn. King, welcome in, King. It's so good to see you. How are you? How was your birthday? How was your birthday tacos? It's so lovely to see you. He was seething when Astrobot won Game of the Year. I mean, I don't think Astrobot should have won Game of the Year or whatever, but like, not because I love Sony or hate Microsoft. Like, I just feel like there were better games than that. But yeah, the like. Do you think he has pictures of like an Xbox on his bedside table, like, instead of pictures of his wife? Or like either he's married and he turns over and like kisses his picture of his Xbox or whatever. Oh no, I forgot I was already in RTSR. My bad. I'm melting in the heat. Honestly, same, King. It is incredibly warm here. It was 33 today. It's very, very hot. Make sure you are hydrating. Elder Scrolls 6 trailer was old as Skyrim was when the trailer released. Oh my god. First of all, that hurt my brain to do that much math in that sentence. Second, that's another issue I have, right? Alright, we're gonna get into this. There's another issue. Why are you announcing that you're working on a game? It's been like 25 years. It's been less than that probably, but like literally. Why are we announcing a game that you hadn't even start to think about? And like, you didn't even start production on until after Starfield. So why were we not instead talking about Starfield and instead talking about Elder Scrolls 6? Oh, because they had fuck all. Like, I hate that shit, dude. Why? Bloodborne is 10 years old. The Last of Us 2 is 5 years old. Guess who gets the remaster and a PC port, right? This is what I'm saying. But, like, who's asking for it? No one's asking for it. You know why they're doing it? It's because they did it with The Last of Us 1. They did the same shit with The Last of Us 1 remastered, okay? And then they did it with God of War, didn't they? They did it with, like, or was it Spider-Man? I think it was Spider-Man. And it's like, people keep buying it for some reason. Stop buying it and they'll stop doing it, hopefully. You know what I mean? Volume's fine now. Thank you so much, Uber. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it when you guys tell me. I'm not a sound engineer. I literally have no idea. Oh, damn, that's just user error. I suck. I'm good, and my birthday was awesome. The tacos were perfect. I would, you know, I should get some tacos at some point. Astro Ball wasn't my game of the year, but it was pretty up there. I agree, it was pretty up there. It was a pretty good game, but they're like, oh, it won game of the year because, like, all ages could enjoy it, but it's like, motherfucker, you know, like God of War and like Elden Ring won game of the year or whatever, and it's like, or The Witcher, I think it was, and it's like, so your argument for it being game of the year because it was accessible to everyone is actually just like cherry picking. It's like, it won game of the year for like whatever reason, like I actually don't know. Yesterday, Jaws turned 50. Oh my god. Yeah. Gravity. I don't pay attention. I don't pay nearly enough attention. I definitely didn't buy Spider-Man twice. Okay, Raven, you're part of the problem. You're don't. To be fair, though, to be fair, I'm part of the problem that I'm part of the reason they keep re-releasing Skyrim. I own Skyrim on almost every console. And, like, that's not an exaggeration. So I'm part of that problem, but that's the only game that I think I've done that for. I've never done that for another game. And that's because I kept changing consoles and stuff like that. But still, part of the problem. That was sarcastic, but I actually thought about it and I didn't. Oh, okay. Okay, then you're not part of the problem. I take it back. I take it back. You're not part of the problem. Everyone, scratch that. Scratch that. Hold on. I'm excited to hear about the next Xbox. Oh. Okay, we'll hear about it now. I heard the next Xbox was going to have some way of accessing Steam, which means exclusive with a PC port would be able to be played on Xbox. But, okay, wait, that doesn't make sense though, because Game Pass is already available on PC. On, like, Windows and Linux, right? Or whatever, and Mac. So, like, unless Game Pass is brought to Steam. Am I understanding that right? Don't hold me to that? Oh, okay. So I'm even surprised, like, that Microsoft even came out with, like, the Xbox handheld or whatever it was. Like, in my opinion, they should just go the way of Sega and just become, like, a publisher-developer type thing. And, you know, thrive that way with Game Pass if they really want to, because it's I don't know. I hear things that it's super profitable, and then I hear things that it's not profitable, so, like, I don't know. But, like, I don't know why they bother at this point. I think it's just a losing race. I think they should just, like, do what Sega did and just throw in the towel and be like, oh yeah, you got us, like, you know, we're actually not that great, but like, you know, just like admit defeat. It's like, you know, sending a I don't even know the metaphor I'm trying to make. My brain hurts. I got the remaster with Miles Morales. Yeah, but it was bundled that way, right? You didn't actively buy it. Sekiro won Game of the Year in 2019 over Death Stranding. This is what I'm talking about. They, like, people were saying, oh, Astro Bot won Game of the Year because it was, like, accessible for everyone at all ages or whatever. Thank you. Sekiro won Game of the Year. The Witcher 3 won Game of the Year. I'm sure God of War has won Game of the Year. So, like, fuck off with that, like, family-friendly nonsense. Like, you're just cherry-picking a reason. I don't think it should have won, but there we are. I just don't think it was that great of a game. I have 3 or 4 copies of Skyrim too. Okay, I don't feel like, look, I don't feel so bad. I don't feel so bad now. Alright, DSA, you're starting to annoy me a little bit. Let me actually do a few attempts without RTSR here. I'm gonna do some attempts without RTSR. Even though I like the strat, I do hate that I die in one hit. I don't know if I would be able to survive, like another hit though. So I think we're gonna go Karthus Flame Arc, and then we're gonna go, this way. And I just want to see if it makes the fight more bearable. Because we're already at like 40 attempts, and a lot of those attempts are I'm just walking into the shield. This console generation didn't feel like a generation. I agree, and I think a lot of that, a lot to do with that was like, PS5 launched during like COVID as well, right? Or just before COVID, on the cusp of COVID, and then there was like all this manufacturing shit, which meant people actually couldn't get a PS5 for like a good few years because scalpers had like bought them all or whatever. And then Xbox, I don't really know what Xbox was doing. It wasn't doing anything really, was it? I should have... I'm not gonna count that attempt. I should have done that before I went in there. You can't say why something wins because this is a vote, mostly critic-based, and there's going to be a range of thoughts and opinions going into the votes. Yeah. That's true. Like, I don't have the data to tell you why Astrobot won, but that's a lot of what I was seeing. That's a lot of what I was seeing people say. And I was like, well, that's a very interesting argument you have there, because it's full of holes. So that is, it's not representative of why it might have won. You are right. I got my new key fob all working. Hell yeah, JJ, let's go. PC Game Pass and Xbox Game Pass are very different things, I believe. Oh, okay. I don't actually know. I don't know. PlayStation exclusive with a PC port, like The Last of Us and God of War? Yeah, that's true. And they only started doing that very recently, too. So, like... that's only within, like, the last few years that they're kind of warming up to the idea of that. So, like, yeah. You don't 100% get the same on both unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, I'm not sure, Raven. I don't know. If anyone wants to weigh in on the Xbox and PC Game Pass. I think it's ROG Ally cross handheld release in partnership with Xbox brand, so it's not an Xbox console. Okay, so that's what I was talking about, Jack. Spider-Man 1 remaster was free. So yeah, so you didn't actively like choose to purchase the remaster though. You know what I mean? Astrobot was good. I did enjoy it, but it wasn't game of the year, at least for me. That's okay, Wolnir. It's alright to, like... We talk a lot about this stuff. A lot of what we read and stuff is hearsay. You know, we're not 100% on anything sometimes, so that's alright. I still haven't platted Astrobot. It's not a terribly hard plat. It's fun. Hey Theo! How are you? It's good to see you. We are on DSA at the moment. Oh, I forgot to heal. My B. Oh, he hates that. Oh, so I actually can survive a shield bash at full. That's interesting. Okay, but I don't survive that no matter what. Okay, that's fine. Every Game of the Year winner of the Game Awards: Dragon Age, Witcher, Overwatch, Breath of the Wild, God of War, Sekiro, Last of Us 2, It Takes Two, Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, Astrobot. Overwatch is wild. Y'all some real gamer people? I don't think that much about video games. I think it's just the way that the conversation goes. Like, I don't spend all my time thinking about it. But like, I have thoughts on it, you know? And I think, like, especially streaming and stuff, I think this is a good platform for people to be able to talk about those kind of things if they want to. I'm alright. I was recording a voice reel and I deleted it immediately because I hated how I sound. Well, that's okay. Join the club, Theo. I literally, like, I literally hate how I sound. Like, anytime I have to, like, make clips or anything like that, I'm like, oh my god, shut up. Fuck you, that final challenge level is hard. Honestly, the final challenge is hard. I think between me and my boyfriend, we probably spent 45, 50 minutes on it. It was a lot of learning. I think I did it in the end, over him though. Oh, I'm not two-handing. Dude, I was wondering why I was doing fuck all damage to him. Okay. I know Astrobot is achievable. I can't get myself to sit down and do the super sweaty runs. It honestly takes a lot of patience, and I don't have that. So it took a lot of me getting very angry at the game. What's your loadout? So my loadout, we aren't doing RTSR here at the moment, but it was Pontiff's left eye, Pontiff's right eye, and RTSR. So we're swapping to Lloyd's Sword Ring, Chloranthy Ring, Karthus Milk Ring, Knight's Ring, and then Lady Dimitrescu. It's always the shield. It's literally always the shield jack. It's so annoying. Fixing a key fob was a little more than I thought it would be. I don't know how they work, but like, huge on you for actually, you know, working with it. Overwatch 1 was very beloved at the time. Yeah, you have a point. 45 minutes? I was doing it for 3 months. It was a very angering, like, 45 minutes. I'll say that. Real gamers. I'm fuming. No, it's okay, it's okay. Just pretend like I didn't say that. Always the shield, bro. Always the shield. Dark Souls 3 won 2016 Golden Joystick, the same year as Overwatch won Game Awards, if I'm not mistaken. Oh. Lloyd's Shield and maybe Raw Claymore? Oh, yeah, sorry. I have a heavy Claymore, actually. And this was... It was actually going to be a Raw Claymore, but Mikolash, he is a Dark Souls 3 no-hit runner, and he said that even though I'm not scaling with heavy, heavy is still the best gem to put on it damage-wise. So that's why we're running heavy instead of Raw. Sorry, Wolnir. I feel Overwatch was a lot more unique at the time, and those kind of live service games weren't nearly as oversaturated back then. But you know what? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like, it was different and new enough that it would make sense that it won, because it was just such a big, like, phenomenon. Dark Souls 3 is amazing. Uncharted 4 is amazing. Persona 5, Titanfall 2, Doom, Battlefield 1. That was a great year. Oh, that was quite a stacked year, huh? I'm an Overwatch hater. I played Overwatch for like 3 hours, I think, on my birthday one year with Ryan, and I had been drinking. So I didn't do very well. But I don't know. It's not for me. Plus, Blizzard is so scummy. Always the shield! I feel like gaming in the late 2000s and mid 2010s were amazing. Maybe that's just my nostalgia talking. No, I think I'd be inclined to agree. And I think it could be said that was probably like the golden era of gaming, because like consoles and games were readily available and they were also affordable. Whereas as time has gone on, it's becoming less and less affordable as even, you know, as a hobby. So, you know, for people who just want to play Overwatch or whatever after they finish work, you know, they have to pay like, you know, £80 for a game and then like nearly £500 for the fucking console, and it's like, it's becoming less and less accessible. And like, as long as, you know, my view on it anyways. It makes sense. I didn't know that, and I have a lot of time in Dark Souls 3. No, you're good, you're good. I also didn't know that. I thought it would be a raw gem over a heavy gem, but Miko like let me know, and like I was very happy for it. That move close up is literally the killer. I love Marvel Rivals though. That was my second favorite game this year. Sorry, that year. Time starts to get really fuzzy for me, so like I just can't even remember. Like I would have to literally look up like what games came out when and read a list and be like, oh yeah, that, oh yeah, like I just don't remember off the top of my head. I could give like a range of year that I think it is, but like I couldn't specifically nail a year. It was a better time for single player gamers as well. Yeah, I think that's very true, Jack. Rivals was cool. I haven't played Rivals, but a lot of people seem to be enjoying it, so hey, more for you guys. More for you guys. I like Overwatch a lot since I've been playing from 2017, but you were right, fuck Blizzard. Yeah, like, I played Hearthstone on my phone for a while, and I really liked that, but like, I fall out with those kind of games every so often, and like, I'll reinstall it or whatever, but Hearthstone I won't. Hearthstone I won't reinstall, because Blizzard is gross.
Hello there.
Oh. Okay, I hate that. Oh, that kept going. Okay, my bad. Sorry, I didn't realize you weren't finished. He really wanted me to see that move. He really wanted that for me. Hey, Insidious! Welcome back, good to see you. How are you? How's your weekend going so far? This is basically hitless. It basically is, yeah, and if I was using RTSR, it would have to be hitless. So, we had to do Dancer hitless. Dancer was the only boss so far. We had to do it hitless, and I did do it hitless. Because if she touched me literally at all, I was going to die. And we died a lot. Still, not as much as fucking ALDRICH, though. ALDRICH has been the boss that's taken the most so far. Which is, like, awful. Do you like movies? I like Fight Club. I would say I like movies a fair bit. I like Fight Club. Fight Club is a great movie. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend, like, people go and watch it. Why did you choose to do the Claymore? The Claymore is singularly, like, my favorite weapon across the Souls series. I use the Claymore in all of the Dark Souls games, except for Dark Souls 1, which I mainly use the Zweihander. But Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, I use the Claymore. Like, Claymore Club, Baymore, Claymore is life, and it's so hard to tell, but that's my Claymore. I can't turn my arm. I can't turn my arm. Hopefully you guys could see it. I'm a weirdo and I log everything I play. Raven, I'm actually making a library. It's frustrating, but I'm doing it. So I am logging all of my games and stuff, so like people can see what I've played. And like what I plan to play and stuff. Dude. How do I avoid the overhead slam? How do we get around that? I have rankings for like every year. Well, that's fun. For a long time, I don't just sit and watch one of your streams. I'm having a great time. I have to watch more. Oh, thank you, Jack. That's so kind, and that really means a lot. Like, I always want to make sure that number one, I'm enjoying what I'm doing, and number two, that you guys are enjoying me enjoying the game. Like, it makes me happy that you guys are happy, and like, you know, that sometimes we have days where we're just very locked in. Sometimes we have very low energy days, and sometimes we have what I'm gonna say is like a standard day, like today. And you know, it varies, but like I'm always happy and thankful that y'all like hanging out with me. It's going good. Playing some... Is this Resident Evil 6? No, Rainbow Six Siege. Rainbow Six Siege. Sorry. Everything that's R something in my mind is Resident Evil. It's crazy how many hits I can get away with sometimes. Okay, that hurt. That's a very big combo, and we hate that. He's gonna come over. It's very hard to heal in this fight. You know what movie you should watch? Don't you say it, Theo. Don't you say it. I'm gonna have to go to bed. It was nice hanging out here. Nice to have made your acquaintance. Bye! Uber, thank you so much for hanging out. It's so lovely to meet you too. And I hope you have good sleepies. And make sure that if it's warm where you are, stay hydrated. Stay hydrated and cool. But have good sleeps. Hopefully we can catch up soon. Today is the summer solstice. Yeah, they fucking... I don't know. The summer, like, planned on being extremely fucking hot. First playthrough of Dark Souls 1 was all about Claymore, but Zwei became my favorite. Yeah, so I picked up the Zwei pretty early. So I think I actually started with Claymore as well. Oh, okay. Because I had to do multiple playthroughs. So I think, no, I used the Zwei, like, throughout. And then I switched to Claymore if I wanted something quick. But generally I was using the Zwei. I used the Zwei until I found Crystal Halberd. That's pretty, that is pretty sick, honestly. Like, again, kind of the thing we were talking about earlier, there was just like a lot of weapons. So like, I found the Zwei And I was like, oh, I love this. Big weapon, go bonk. So, and I was just kind of sold. I didn't really need another weapon. I just kept upgrading my strength and the weapon. I was like, damn, that's sick. 100% wasn't going to say you should watch Pitch Perfect. Where are you? What were you gonna say? What were you gonna say? Okay, what should I watch then? Avicii was so good. Yeah, honestly, like, he had a lot of bangers. It's a shame. It's a shame. He died so young. Oh god. Oh, fuck. Okay. Not bad. I need to just keep an eye on when his health gets around there. And then I need to go to the back. I love a big, heavy greatsword. I can't stand this. Why? It was too slow. It was very slow, but Dark Souls 1 was also a very slow game, so I feel like it made sense. It keeps getting caught on the walls. That's just like, that's just big PP problems, you know? It gets caught on the walls all the time, but you get used to it. Pitch Perfect is great. I just feel like I'm not going to enjoy it. So Goody really wants me to watch Pitch Perfect. Or that was the running joke. And every time he brought it up, I was just like, yeah. And I was just like, I didn't want to be rude and just be like, I'm not gonna ever watch that. Until like, he was like, oh, I kind of understand. I was like, I just didn't want to be rude, that's all. I just don't think that I would enjoy those films. I feel like I would just cringe more than anything, you know? Oh, Pitch Perfect 2! Okay, okay, that makes sense, Jack. Just watch it? Maybe. Maybe one day. But it is not this day! Ow. Get away with me, that shit. That's fair. I was pretty greedy. I love the first two Pitch Perfects. Many people are agreeing here. Oh no, JJ. Don't tell Goody! Don't tell Goody! There was never a third one? I wonder why. I wonder why that is, huh? Is it because it's so good? Discord Pitch Perfect Wadi A watch party today at 10 p.m. just after the Cinder fight. It's gonna be a long ass day if that's the case. Oh my god. What if I just put it on in Discord and then just walk away and do something else? What if I just do something else? Tell Goody? Got it. Oh, tell him I'm just gonna put it on and walk away. Oh my god, that would be hilarious, dude. I could miss your Discord watch party. Yeah, oh my god. That's hilarious, dude. What if I did that as a joke to Goody? If I just put it on and then I walked away. Fucking 1 HP, motherfucker. Get the fuck away from me, bro. April Fool's special. What month is it? June? It's okay, it's okay. We'll find a way to fix that. I don't know. Why not just listen to it while you clean or something? That way if it's interesting, you could just rewatch it. I mean, honestly, that's a very fair point, Theo. It's a very fair point. You know what? Like, Pitch Perfect reminds me of, like, Glee. And I didn't like Glee either. Like, and I had watched some of Glee before, and I was like, man, this shit is boring. And their covers aren't even that good. So I get big Glee vibes from Pitch Perfect. I don't know. That seems about right though, right? Because they're like a cappella high school girls or whatever. Isn't the third one where they become Charlie's Angels or something and they like try to stop a drug smuggling ring or whatever? I feel like that's not right. Theo admitting cleaning is more interesting than Pitch Perfect. Hey, look, Jack's on my side. Jack's on my side. I love it. I think I watched 30 minutes of Pitch Perfect and fell asleep, so I have no idea. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, I've never seen Glee and I have no interest in watching it, but Pitch Perfect is legit great. I need someone who's watched both to tell me. Glee was a horror that I was put through. Oh, goddamn. I'm sorry to bring it up, Wolnir. That move is just great because, like, and that move's not. But the big overhead slam where he charges it for a long time, we can just do so much damage. There was no third one. But yeah. Pitch Perfect is fire. Okay, wait. So we have a lot of, like, votes for Pitch Perfect instead of against. I watched Glee for a little bit, but Pitch Perfect is better. Ah, okay, thank you, JJ. So Pitch Perfect is a better version of Glee. Okay. Bro, I rolled in everything. You can't just speed up. I'll suffer through it either tonight or tomorrow and give you a legit review on it. I'll even make a Google Doc. You don't have to. You don't have to do that, Theo. You don't have to do that. Dude, I don't know why we're having so much trouble on DSA. I'm kind of done with DSA. I mean, we could go in and fight, We can go fight Yorm, I guess. Banned! Pitch Perfect is a mid-movie. Oh no. Oh no! Glee was okay. I think I got through the first season. It was just like on. Cause I think my sister was watching it. I was just like, ugh. Dude, this song is awesome. Too late, it's on the dockets? Oh no, just like erase it, dude.
Hello there.
Alright, he's gonna phase soon, probably. So we have to find a... No, not that moment. We have to find a good moment to stab him in the butt. I'm here to stir the pot. The further through Glee you get, the more whack it gets. That sounds horrendous, and I'm sorry that you had to sit through it. Jesus Christ. You can stir my pot. Oh! It's the night. Like the ceiling can't hold us. Like the ceiling can't hold us. This is the moment. Tonight is the night. Like the ceiling can't hold us. Hi, Wicket! I hopped in mid-elevator ride and immediately knew where you were. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Wicket. We are fighting DSA. It's like... The start, I feel like it was going okay. We have a script with RTSR. But I was obviously dying in one hit. But without RTSR, I'm actually to survive some things. So we're trying a little bit without RTSR. But how are you? How are you, Wicket? Good to see you. Okay. I actually can't with that move, dude. The move is pissing me off. There is no such thing as erasing things from the list, only add. Honestly, I feel that. Yeah, this song is such a banger. This was so good when I was clubbing too. The music choices are amazing. Thank you. We are listening to the Spotify All Out 2010s playlist, and we have a lot of good bangers being presented to us today. We listened to pop punk yesterday, so as an elder emo, I respected a lot of the music choices. And yeah, we're just vibing. I'm like, I'm losing it a little bit. I don't know what it is, right? But like my neck gets really stiff when I'm doing these fights. I don't know, maybe just because I'm like locked in or whatever. was just panic rolling everywhere because I wanted to heal. It says 99% of the TV shows, to be honest. Okay. This is a conversation that me and Raven have quite often, you guys, right? I want to hear what y'all think. So, yes, to further this point, right? My point of this conversation is that TV shows are so short now, like short seasons, so they have anywhere from like 5 to 8 episodes, and they're cramming a bunch of stuff in, a la The Last of Us TV show, a la like fucking Squid Games, a la like literally anything, right? Anything that comes out these days, except for like fucking NCIS, which has like 1 million seasons and like 1 million episodes because it's the same formula and it doesn't change. Everything nowadays, the seasons are too short. And then you're like, you have fucking fluffy filler episodes where the story and nothing goes anywhere. So you're like, well, nothing happened, and now I gotta wait like 5 years for the next fucking installment. And I'm like, you could just meet in the middle, right? And have like, you know, 10 to 15 episodes even? Seasons don't need to have like 22 episodes or whatever, but like it's actually so short, and the turnaround time is ridiculous. I don't get it. Every time someone mentions clubbing, I think of the episode of How I Met Your Mother where they're like, he is a bad guy, we caught him clubbing a baby seal. What's an even cuter baby seal? It's been a very long time since I watched How I Met Your Mother. I can't remember the visuals of that, but the joke is familiar. Does that make sense to you? What's the route, Ben? Oh, what, for DSA? So DSA was, a Pontiff's Right Eye, RTSR, and then we go in with charcoal pine resin, we do 5 hits, and then we apply charcoal pine bundle, and then we do charged R2, and then in R2 he transitions, and then we walk around while he's doing that, and then we do another charged R2 and an R1, and that should be the fight. Now the execution is a little bit more difficult than what is written here, so you know. NCIS fan? I am not, no, but my mother-in-law watches them. Hey Chong, welcome in. Two-hand sword spams L1. Hell yeah, we love to see it. How are you, Chong? Good to see you. Okay. Fuck you. Wait, do I just actually, instead of rolling under the axe, do I actually just need to be on the shield side? Oh my god, he's coming. Not the meatballs! that's the furthest that we've gotten. So that's pretty good. Oh, for the full run? Oh, I'm sorry. So the full run, so we're doing DSA, and then we're doing Yorm, and then we're going Duke's Archives, and then we're going Princes, and then we have Cinder, and then we have Osiris, Gundyr, and the DLCs. That's the route, the intended route. TV show lengths are mostly perfect now. See, we're on opposite sides of the spectrum here, Raven, because I just don't... There's, like, not enough there for a freaking story. With streaming, they done full seasons because binge watchers love it, so they need to do shorter seasons so it is faster to produce. But that's not true! Shit takes ages! Shit takes ages to produce, like The Last of Us Season 2 just finished, well, the first part, and those motherfuckers didn't even have it written. What are you doing? Why didn't you write all of it? I don't know. Cause, like, Squid Game, right? The last season or whatever, they had both seasons written out and filmed, and then Netflix decided to show them like a year apart or whatever. But there's only like fucking 6 episodes! What the fuck? I think it depends on genre. With things like sitcoms, you get 24 episodes of 20 minutes. 8 episode at 1 hour is fairly similar watch time. But there's so much, like, fluff, though, in the 8 episodes. That's what I'm saying, Wolnir. Like, in an 8-episode run, count how many episodes are, like, fluff or backstory or filler. Do you know what I... Like, it's ridiculous. If you have 8 episodes, keep it on the fucking pace, dude. Oh, we're walking around having a wonderful time. What is that doing? I watch How I Met Your Mother and Family Guy religiously when I go to bed. I've been through the entire series like 30 times. I was doing that with The Simpsons. So I've been watching The Simpsons. I haven't the last few years. Now I just watch Northern Lion VODs, but yeah. I was watching The Simpsons reruns since I was like young to fall asleep to. So I have seen The Simpsons probably hundreds of thousands of times. I'm okay, I just finished Country Bumpkin to Sword Master, waiting for second season, sorry, waiting for season 2, and before I went to bed, I finished Windbreakers, waiting for season 3, and lastly Fire Force, waiting for part 2, season 3, left off on a cliffhanger. Oh man, you're cleaning up those seasons, holy shit. Oh, thank you, King. I watch a lot of slice of life, romance, anime, action, just lost its appeal. That's fair. Sometimes you just need a change, you know? The Last Avatar is among one of the things I go to sleep with. It's always so refreshing to hear that everyone else sleeps with the TV on, because I literally, if my boyfriend touches the fucking remote, I know, I wake up and he's like, it freaks me out because you're literally snoring like 5 seconds ago. And I was like, I just know, don't touch the remote. That's a lowball estimate. I've been watching both of them since like 2014. The math is gonna go crazy. The math is gonna math. The stories have what they need in shorter seasons. Even like 13 episode seasons are just filled with so much filler. Never mind 20 plus seasons. So I agree that 20 plus seasons are slop, but something like 13 episodes gives you that time to have the filler and the backstory and the fluffy bunny fucking shit that they squeeze into the 8 episodes. Then it doesn't feel so bad, in my opinion. Did you know today is the summer solstice? I did. My mom posted about it. Go to Netflix and watch the limited series shows. That's what I'm saying, JJ. It's just shit. You could argue that the fluff in the middle of those 8 episodes is just how well made the show is, and the writing, but I do agree with you that there's a lot of slop that sometimes is really unnecessary. Yeah. It's like anything that has 20 plus episodes, there's gonna be a lot of slop. I don't dispute that at all. What I dispute is having a backstory episode or filler where literally it doesn't further the plot. It's just like some side shit and you were like, who is even these characters? Like, it had nothing to do with anything. And I'm just like, I don't understand, you know? I love NL, dude. Like, he's so funny, he's so relatable, and just like, it's so interesting, the insights that he has into some things. It's so funny. We're meant to fly. Limited series ones are pretty good. All right. I'm gonna go and fight DSA because this is a job. This is a this is a vibe. This is a jam. Starships are meant to fly. No. Assuming my math is correct, I've watched How I Met Your Mother and Family Guy from beginning to end of 144 times approximately. I feel like those are rookie numbers, Theo. I feel like those are rookie numbers. We gotta pump those numbers up. Oh, wait, hold on. Are you saying in 144 times, all seasons, all episodes? I think we need to break the math down a little bit. I think because 144 times in its entirety is a lot. So it would actually be better if we could lay it out in like an hours format. That's just my 2 cents. Hold on. I'm gonna take these off. Okay, we have 20 of those still. We're flying. I used to watch all the CWDC show because nerd, and my god, they were rough. I never watched any of them. I think I've seen the opening to Smallville like 100 times though. Like, that's a lot. That is a lot. I never watched them. I'm surprised I survived that, honestly. Okay, stairs is really bad. We hate that. That's awful. Oh boy. There it is! The thing is I don't know he's gonna follow up with the shield, so he does that swipe. I'm assuming he's going for the back swipe, but he's actually going for the shield. Like, and then I'm just in the wrong place. Rookie numbers? Yeah. All seasons, all episodes. Oh yeah. I think you have to clarify that it's all seasons, all episodes. Because I mean, I know that we're talking about that and I'm being pedantic about it, but like, I think you have to clarify. If you say that to anyone else, I think you have to clarify that it's all seasons, all episodes. I've seen a lot of Arrow. They just all sound awful. I've never heard anything good about any of the DC CW shows. I never watched Smallville. I didn't either, but I saw the opening all the damn time. I don't know what I was watching that was on before it, but there was something. I watched Arrow, Flash, Supergirl. Supergirl is low-key the best one though. surprised I even survived that first hit. I'm not gonna fucking lie. They had a tag team type show. Flash season 1 was pretty good, but it fell off a cliff. Arrow season 1 was decent. Season 2 was pretty good. After that, they got increasingly worse. I think the writing is just not very good for a lot of these as well. Like, I think that's a main point, is that the writing just gets shit. Alright. There was nothing good, it was just cool at the time. Okay, fair enough. It would take me way longer to explain my math, I just use my calculator. I mean, no, if you just say 144 hours, all episodes, all seasons, I think that makes the most sense. It would be very interesting to know the math on the numbers, though. Like, for me, Simpsons is really hard because, like, obviously, like, I watched it on Disney Plus. I also have the DVDs, so I'd go through, like, a full DVD, and I had VHS tapes that had hours on it. So I couldn't math that. Dude, the meatballs! Fuck you, meatballs! That was going so well. As early as Arrow Season 4, I was sat and I was like, this is actually incompetently made. I feel like I could just see you there with a little notepad just writing that down. Just be like, oh, incompetence. Yep. I feel like that's how the Netflix Witcher went. Like, it was really good when it started, and then the last, like, season 3 and season 4 or whatever, they were so dog shit. Like, poor Henry Cavill, like, bless his heart, dude. But, like, it was dog shit. There were all those shows that were like 20 plus episodes that came out every year, and they were still filming episodes as it aired, dude. It's sloppy. It's slopped. Thank you for the GGs, JJ. Oh yeah, thank you, Theo. That was like the best attempt. This is a thing, though. This is a thing with DSA. If I can get that opener down to where I get him to transition, it's then, can I do it RTSR without getting hit? I don't know. But I'm probably just better off doing it the way I'm doing it for now. Even though I would really like to do it with the RTSR. Okay. Fuck you, buddy. I hated The Witcher. It was so boring. I have never read the books. I'd only played The Witcher 3. And I liked the first and second season. But I do agree there needed to be a bit more spice in it. You know, it wasn't as spicy. I loved season 1, but then I was so lost after, especially since I loved the books. Ah, okay. So, like, I had only played The Witcher 3, and I think a lot of the vast majority of people, are kind of in that camp, but I know there was a lot of people who enjoyed the books, like yourself, Wolnir, who also were like on board, and then Cavill, you know, kind of being an advocate for it. Like, I just don't really know what happened, you know? It was good, but like, the writers just like took a shit all over it. I don't really know what happened. Like, I feel like Henry Cavill is a beautiful Witcher. I think he suits the role amazingly. But I don't know, they just fucked off everyone in the vicinity, really. That combo is extremely scary. I'm gonna lurk for a bit. I gotta clean and shower. No worries, Theo. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate you hanging out. It's good to see you. If you think about it though, if you had used RTSR for that attempt, he would have died. That was clean as fuck. That's the thing, Theo. It sucks. If I would have used RTSR, he would have died. That is a fact. So, like, it sucks. So, I don't know. I'm getting more confident in the run, so maybe we can go back to RTSR, but, like, it also depends on me doing the script as well. I played Witcher 3 and read the books and 1 and 2, and I liked it, but I didn't get through season 3. I wouldn't bother with season 3 or 4 for that matter. They're not very good at all. Alright, let me put RTSR in Pontiff's Ion. This does mean we'll have to reload our save state here. Okay. Okay, for real now, I'm gonna go clean. No worries, Theo, no worries. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. You're making me want to play Dark Souls 3? Do it! Everyone should be playing Dark Souls 3. I made Theo play Dark Souls 3. He's doing an SL1. Everyone should be playing Dark Souls 3. That's the thing, right? Whenever I watch people play Sekiro, I'm like, damn, I gotta play some Sekiro, bro. As soon as I boot it up, I'm like, why am I playing Sekiro? This is pissing me off, bro. It's like, I don't know. It's the itch. It's the itch, you know? I always love watching people do first playthroughs as well. So goddamn fun. It's like crack. Especially watching people do first playthroughs of Sekiro, like, watching people learn and work things out is just so much fun. I'm mid-exile greatsword? Does love a greatsword, though. Oh, wait, sorry. You're talking about a game. You're talking about a game. I saw greatsword and I was like, oh, yeah, greatsword. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Really? I love the first playthroughs are so good. They're so freaking good. Oh no, you are on about the weapon. I thought it was like some kind of like Path of Exile thing, because didn't they just get a DLC or something? Oh my god. I feel like such an idiot. Oh, jeez. Alright, no, I was right the first time. This is what happens when your brain is like the power of overthinking. Oh man. I need to have a break here in a minute. Also, my freaking chair thing is falling down. Yeah, I want to have a little break here in a minute. Go and get some painkillers. Oh no, we're not using... No, we're using RTSR. I forget. I have to go and set it up. So, we have 4 more attempts until we have to reload our save state, so that's fine. So I'll take a break after that. So, like, there's 2 ways to do this, right? It's either you do RTSR, or you do it the way that I almost fucking had it, which actually is so frustrating. And Ember. So I have been hoarding all of my embers. Where's my inventory? I have been hoarding all of my embers, and these are going to be used in the DLC. Like, without question. When we're doing Freed, when we're doing Madeir, maybe Gale if we need it, like... I'm not going to be embering in base game if I don't need to. Two, 3, 4. 5. Oh! Oh, that hitbox is nasty. Okay. They're very, very helpful. Yeah, like, we've been on DSA, like, most of the stream. It feels like forever. I'm not gonna lie. It literally feels like forever. Especially because we got ALDRICH so quickly today as well. So, you know, there's that. I've done 3 SL1 playthroughs. I think this is also my 3rd. So my very first one was Dark Souls 1. And then I did a Bloodborne BL4. And yeah, this is my 3rd one. This is the one I've been wanting to do for the longest time. And so I'm happy that we're finally doing it. And I feel like there's so many things that I've learned since my first playthrough of Dark Souls 1 as well. So, like, it's been really nice to just come back here and just be a better player as well, you know? Fuck ALDRICH, literally Wolnir, fuck ALDRICH, dude. I was getting so fucking... I was crashing out yesterday. Like, a lot. Like, it was really bad. I was losing my shit because we were trying an RTSR setup. That wasn't going so well, so we decided we were just going to go without. Fine. But the magic was huge. It was like a huge sticking point. And then it was just like stamina. Stamina is huge in that fight, and we just don't have any, you know? So, like, you know, even though my recharge rate is good because I've got Chloranthy Ring and Grasscrest Shield, like, it just, it's never enough. It's never enough. One. 2, 3, 4. Oh, fuck it. I tried Dark Souls 2 SL1, never again. This is what I'm afraid of, Wolnir, okay? I want to do SL1s throughout the whole series. And I just don't think I'll have the fucking patience or, you know, like, determination to even make it through. Like, what is the meta for Dark Souls 2 SL1? I like Prisoner's Chain for SL1. So I did actually consider Prisoner's Chain in the build. But I think we decided against it. So I routed this with my friend Beat, and she did Dark Souls 3 SL1 no hit on a piano. And Uncle Wooly, who was in here as well, also did a Dark Souls 3 SL1. And his was also on a piano, but he didn't do it no hit. So we have like one no hit and one normal SL1, I guess. And yeah, like, so helped route this for me to make sure I got the rings and stuff that I wanted to get, so we could like wield the weapon. So I beat the minimum amount of bosses that you possibly could before you can get started with the Claymore. And yeah, so we talked about a few different options, but each boss kind of changes. These two, they just live here, but we kind of swap these out as and when for each boss, One. Two. Three. Four. I'm dead. I did one with and one without. I like Dark Souls 2, but I don't like it that much. That's fair. So I do wonder what the meta is then for Dark Souls 2 SL1. I wonder if it's just like the broadsword. I don't know the bastard sword. I don't know what you start with. I can't remember, honestly. But I feel like magic there's always a magic meta for SL1 as well, but I wonder what the weapon is. Because I think Demon Souls SL1 is like, I think the meta is magic as well. I feel like Prisoner's Chain is good for late bosses because it gives you way more leeway with stamina, especially with Freed's long combos. That's true. Freed, I think for Freed, I'm just planning to backstab her a lot. So phase 1 is just going to be backstabbing her a lot. Phase 2 is easier because I can just focus on Mr. Angry. And then phase 3, honestly, it's just gonna be don't get frostbitten or black flamed, I think is gonna be the main takeaways there. I hear Dark Souls 2 magic is super rough at the start. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I really used magic in Dark Souls 2. The only time I used magic was, I think when I did the Dark Lurker fight. I respect because I was having such a hard time with it, and apparently magic just shreds it, and it did. one. Nope. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break because we're gonna have to reload our save state anyways, which I mean it only takes like a second to do. But yeah. I need a minute. I'm gonna go and get look for some painkillers. Download. We can try a few more RTSR, but I don't know. I don't know. I think I was doing better without it. And like, yes, he would have been dead, but I was actually able to survive a few hits, which is kind of crucial if I mess up. Phase 2 was hardest for me on Freed, SL1. Demon Prince, I'm a little worried about Wolnir. I'm a little worried about Demon Prince and Madeir. Like, the DLCs are gonna be rough. They're gonna be rough. Maybe we do go Prisoner's Chain. Cause I'm not gonna use the FAP ring. Depends if you know what you're doing. You can get hexes earlier and you win. Oh, okay. I didn't, yeah, I just collected all of the magic and stuff for the platinum. So like I never did use hexes or anything, but that's cool. All right. I'll be right back. And y'all can watch some lovely clips. I'll see you in a minute.
Roger on the table.
Oh my god, it's so big, it's so big, it's so big, it's so big. Oh my god, I can see its fangs. I can see its fangs. It's fucking huge. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out.
This is kind of fun.
Oh my god.
Well,
oh my god,
kind of.
I'm freaking out. Oh my god, okay. Did he just say that? Did he just say this is fun right now? You guys, this is the hardest boss in Sekiro, you guys. So we're gonna need full concentration. We're gonna be the hardest Sekiro boss without looking. You guys ready? Okay. I actually cannot see. This is wild. It's so hard because I've got a fringe. I feel like you can't tell that my eyes were closed, but my eyes were most definitely closed. I love breasts. Okay. So it's like here. Let's go! We picked a fucking lock on a Guitar Hero! Animal. Got it. Okay. Okay. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Is this a strip club? Are we gonna see space titties? Yo! Do you think they got the 3 boobs? Oh my god. Okay, I'm ready. Why were you Googling Gandalf porn? And also, what was it like? You know, for science,
Emotional damage.
Like, if you can't deflect, you're gonna get wrecked. No, I'm just saying, women want beer and underwear. Valentine's Day is coming up, so I would get on that. That's alright. Everyone should take advice from me, a woman in a frog hat with devil horns. It's totally normal. Don't worry about it. Woo!
Oh! I was so slow on the QTE screenshot. I'm a little disappointed that she's in just like, she doesn't seem like a white person, like a white panties type girl. Like she has a lot of like spice to her.
I would have expected.
But I mean, maybe, but maybe at the same token, she is working, right? So it's not like she's
got
like,
her work panties on.
Similar to the period panties.
Yo, look. His ass is beat, and I took his damn. Alright, hello. I'm back. I had some painkillers. I sat here for a little minute, just decompressing. I'll wait for the ads to finish. I wanted to just look up Dark Souls 3 DSA. I wanted to just look and see if the wiki, like, if I should be on the axe side or the shield side when I'm dodging. I don't actually know. It seems right to be on there, but then when the shield comes down, like, the hitbox is wild. Blah blah blah. Go for its back, aim to roll behind him. Yeah, I know that. Can be parried in phase 2, that's wild. Okay. That was, like, unhelpful. I didn't learn anything. I think we're going to go back. I think we're gonna go back with the Lloyd's Sword Ring and the Chloranthy Ring. Yeah, I think we're gonna run. We'll run the charcoal pine resin. Hold on. We could run Karthus Flame Arc and then run the charcoal pine resin afterwards. If I just, like, look at the numbers quickly. Because if Pine Resin does, like, a little bit more damage, it might just help, you know? And then, like, we'll still try and use the Pine Bundle, when he's gonna transition. Yeah, okay. Not a great start. Terrible start, in fact. I have hair all over the place. Hair all over. This might be another case of, like, we come back and we do it and it's fine. Like, I could go to Yorm as well, but, like, I don't want to start learning Yorm now. Since we're already doing DSA, you know what I mean? Oh, fuck you, dude. I was about to, like, add a death there, but no. DSA is wild. Why is it taking so long? Maybe I'll ask, like, you know, and Uncle Wooly what they think about this. Alright. I just wanted to, like, you know, science, but I couldn't even do that. It's fine, it's fine. These fucking monsters, leave me alone. Just fall down the hole. It's such a long fall, too. I can't remember, and I don't even remember if this is the right game, but like one of these lifts goes up and down. I know there's the one with Onion Bro. That's not the one I'm thinking of. But there's one where you make it go down, and then there's like some shit down there, like a slab or something. This is 223. Alright, write that down, chat. 223.
Hello there.
Hey Dev, welcome in. Oh, Dev. I was just wondering, maybe you can help me out with this. DSA, right? Do I want to be on the shield side or the axe side? For that move specifically, because when he does that move, I think he's doing the double axe swipe, but then he comes down with the shield, and the shield is so nasty. Do I want to be on the shield side or the axe side? Or is that like a roll away situation? Yorm isn't too tricky, just long. Yeah, that's it, Wolnir. Yorm is gonna be just long. It depends, there's multiple strafes per side. If you're on the left side, you strafe a certain way and vice versa. You can also stay in front and only punish the 3-hit combo. I was typing! It's okay, it's okay. I'm sure he's gonna do it again, don't worry. Ideally, you roll him to the shield side. So to the left. Wait, so the left is the axe side though, right? Shield is the right side. So we do want to be rolling with the shield. Because I think that's a lot of issues. Okay, axe. Whatever is left. Okay. Thank you. But also, okay, Deb, so I worked this out with right? This is the strat that we came up with. So Pontiff's right eye RTSR, and then charcoal pine resin, 5 R1s, and then apply charcoal pine bundle, and then we do a charged R2 into a normal R2, and he transitions, and then after that walk around to his back, do a charged R2 and then an R1, and like that should be the fight. I'm just having trouble with that move that he's doing. Don't script it, just do the fight. You'll never learn the fight. It's true. It's true. It's true. Because I've got, like, the Karthus flame arc. Like, I'm not hurting. Oh, fuck you. I was too close. I was too close to his ass. I love the PlayStation she's talking right now. Oh, thank you, JJ. Me and my elitist opinions? No, no, no. I respect your opinions, though, Dev, because, like, even though, like, Sekiro is scripts, I went in and I still learned all of the fights the long way, the hard way, because I didn't know Kuro's charm, because I didn't know what I was doing, and I couldn't see what I was doing, so it was like, I couldn't learn, because I didn't know. So, like, I do respect your opinion and, like, where you're coming from. I had a 3-day power outage. Oh my god. I hope you're, like, I hope everything's okay. How come my PSU is being fried? Happens I gotta replace it and hope that's the issue? Oh my god. Wait. So your computer can fry from a power outage? Is that real things that happen? Oh my god. Yeah, like if you don't learn phase 1 and you fuck up. Yeah, exactly. Always learn then script. You're so right. You're so real, Dev. Scripts have a pull too, but you shouldn't do them until you know the fight. I didn't know power surges could, like, do that. Wait. So, like, I know this isn't the same thing, but, like, I leave my laptop on all the time. Like, I don't turn it off. Is that bad for the computer? I don't, like, don't laugh at me! Alright, he's getting ready. He's almost ready. Oh. It's too close to him again. You know, maybe we just fuck the bundle for like a minute. When the power comes on, there's a surge of electricity and it could be too much and fry your components, which is why you need a surge protector. And my dumbass doesn't have one. I don't even think I have one. I'm scared now because sometimes our house shorts, and like thankfully everything is generally fine, but that's just because like the wiring in the house is all funky. But now I'm scared. Like, what if my PlayStation gets like all fucked up? Not turning it off isn't the issue.
Can I?
Huh?
You're in the UK. We built for that. That's why plugs have fuses in them.
Wait, really? There's surge protectors in?
Don't have fuses.
Oh, I didn't know that. Did you guys hear that? Apparently in the UK, there's surge protectors in the plugs. Wait, I didn't know that. That's wild.
That's why the fuse goes.
Oh, learned. I left it on during a power outage. That's so shitty. I hope it's, like, not expensive for you to fix. Cat J, yeah. We Cat J-ing up in here. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you in that move. Alright, he's gonna come. He's coming. He's coming. Okay, he didn't come. Okay, that hurt. I'm surprised I lasted as long as I did, honestly. All you need is like a 6-trip outlet with an on and off button. Yeah. I'm gonna swap that out. Lurking with audio. Oh, no worries, Dev. Thank you so much for the lurk. And yeah, like, I hope everything is, I hope your computer isn't fucked. That's what she said? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, like, I can't believe we beat Aldrich so fast today. And then, like, I was in such a good mood with DSA, and I was like, damn, DSA! I'm like really looking forward to this. Honestly though, okay, comparatively, the fight is just so much better. The fight is so much better. Like, it's a good fight. I don't like the meatballs, but hopefully by the point we get to meatballs, he won't have too much health left, and I can, like, tank a meatball or two. I'm not sure, though. Just, well, we'll work that out when we get there. That's a when we get there problem. Alright. Well, we're gonna bundle it up. So Karthus Flameark actually does more damage, which is interesting to me. Oh, ouch. We got greedy, but honestly that felt good. You know, minus the healing. I wish we didn't have to do that, because that... I didn't like the position I was really in, but that's fine. So yeah, Karthus Flameark is superior in terms of just an L1 fire. Okay, fuck you, buddy. Gritty is fun sometimes. That's it. That's what gives the fight some oomph. You know? Like, you're in the fight and you're just like, I shouldn't, but I'm going to. Just waiting for him to walk. Otherwise, his fucking stupid ass blocks the hallway, and then I'd, like, end up dying to that motherfucker in the hallway. Or this guy who likes to just run up and poke me in the ass. That's fun too, I guess. I've only platted Elden Ring, and that's it. I'd say Elden Ring is, like, the most forgiving Souls Platinum, for sure. Because it's mostly just, like, oh, beat the story bosses and then collect some weapons and armor and stuff, and it's, like... It's not that big of a list that they want you to get, so it's pretty manageable, in my opinion. Okay. Not really a fan of fighting near the edge either. slower than I think it is. That's fine. Melania was a bitch. She really was. We talked a little bit about this yesterday, but I think she's a really great boss. She's very Sekiro-esque, but I don't think she needed to heal back every hit. That was just too egregious for my liking. I played Dark Souls 3 and Sekiro. Ooh, very good ones, very good ones. I feel like the Sekiro plat was very enjoyable. I feel like Sekiro is probably the most enjoyable FromSoft plat. There is a little bit of grind involved with having to upgrade all of the prosthetics, but other than that, I thought it was great. Sorry, I've been lurking with audio. I started my own SL1. No worries, you don't have to apologize for lurking. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Okay, first of all, what is your character called? And secondly, do you have a plan for what your build is gonna be? How exciting! How exciting! Yeah, the heals did make it fucking totally ridiculous in my opinion. Ouch. I missed? That sucks. Oh, the meatballs! Holy shit, that hurt. Very close, very close. So I've platted all of the Souls games. I would definitely rank Sekiro as the most enjoyable. I'd also put Night Rain near the top. I feel like Night Rain was a very enjoyable experience, but I also had people to play with. I did do some stuff with randoms, but like overall, it was a very positive experience. And then I'd probably put Elden Ring below that. And then it gets difficult because Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 and Demon Souls are not great. Bloodborne, I'd put Bloodborne under that. Because overall it's fine, it's just the chalices that suck. And then I'd probably go Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, and then Demon Souls. In terms of like platinumability. Platability? Oh. I named my character Blue Raspberry. Oh, ooh. So your character tastes like blue. Got it. And the plan is raw broadsword, but I'll do fair and keep for what is that? Plus 6, plus 7 to do dancer, and then plus 9, and then I don't know. That's cool. So I think broadsword is the way that most people go, right? For Dark Souls 3, you go broadsword or like a straight sword. Night Rain was awesome with you. Oh, thank you so much, JJ. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun doing it with Goody and Theo. And the only thing is, Night Rain was really, really hard to keep up with chat and just keep up with all of you. And I just hope that you guys, you know, had fun watching it as we were playing it, you know, because the game just moves so fast. And like, it's nice. The only thing is, I wish it didn't take 45 minutes to like get to a fucking boss, man. Because like, it makes it really hard to learn the moves. You got this like 45-minute fucking run back. There was too much rolling there. It's a very scary move to be close to, but yeah. Oh shit, we staggered him! That was so fucking cool. Y'all should do some more shit like that, though. We're definitely planning on doing some more co-streams together. It's just kind of deciding what to do, something that we all have, and what it is gonna be. Obviously, I think whenever the Night Rain DLC drops, I feel like it's pretty safe to say that we'll probably get together, you know, depending on everyone's availability. So we'll definitely be doing that. But we're still workshopping what we're gonna do. But we definitely will be doing some more. All right. I feel like we're so close. I feel like we're so close, you guys. Yeah, we're really close. Oh no. Yeah, DS8 came in like a wrecking ball, damn. Like, I guess the plus is that we got ALDRICH today, which was really good. I would really like doing more of these challenges and stuff. I would really like to get so much quicker at them so that I can do more, because like, you know, like we've talked about before, like I want to do like a bow only run series. So I just want to be able to get through these bosses a lot quicker and stuff, you know? But I have like a whole journal of stuff to do. So one by one, like throughout the year, we're getting through it, and I think that's like the main thing. You know, that's like one of the big goals I had for this year was
Hello there.
to start working through stuff on my journal. That was crazy. That was a huge move that we needed. Oh man, really? You gonna do me like that, bro? Oh, no, I didn't want. Oh, stairs. Oh, welcome in, MMCV. Hello, thank you so much for the good luck. Welcome in, welcome in. How is your weekend going? Lovely to have you. Sorry, we are just like we're locked in. We're locked in. This is attempt number 80 for DSA, so that's fun. I could be a mage or a ranger through all of this game. I would love to do different builds and stuff because, you know, this is how I normally play the game. I get big sword, I hit things with big sword, you know? So, like, I've considered doing, like, an all sorceries run or something like that before, but, like, I'm like, I don't know. I'm way more interested in doing the bows, so, I mean, we'll be doing that at some point. However, I don't know if it's, like, even worth doing if I don't want to do it that much. I wrote it down as, like, an idea, like, oh yeah, I could do, like, all sorceries or whatever. But I've also never used most magic in these games, so it could be interesting because I get to learn. All good here, just trying to survive this heat wave. The hay fever is killing me. Oh my gosh. CV, let me know if what you prefer. But I'll go with CV. We are also trying to survive the freaking heat wave here in the UK, and it's just horrible. I thankfully bought like a portable AC a few years ago, and it is a lifesaver. But make sure you stay hydrated. So close, so close. I don't like to get so up close and personal. I really enjoy when I play games like Fallout or Skyrim or, you know, stuff like that, I'm using a sniper, I'm using a bow. I really do like ranged options. So Night Rain having the bow guy was like awesome, and they did it so well, and I was just like so happy to see that, because like I feel like bows are so underrated in the Souls games. Anything is fine? All right, amazing. Thank you so much, CB. You're up in Scotland? Dude, it is... down in London, and it is wild. But I feel you on the hay fever front. Like, I wake up every morning and I can't breathe, and I'm like, like, because my nose is all stuffed up, and I'm like, oh man. It's fucking worse, dude. But yeah, I have to like make sure you are staying hydrated and nice and cool. It's just too, I think I'm just too close. I think I'm too close, and I'm not like rolling enough left when he's doing that move. I think that's what's happening. It's been so hot these past few days. Dude, it has been terrible. And like, I think it's also so humid. Like, the humidity is crazy. It's like, you go outside and you're like, you cannot breathe because the air is just like so thick, you know? Okay, super. It's not fun. No, it is not. Going outside is like only for a necessity at this point, because it's like if I go outside, then I have to be out of my aircon room, and also like everything is hot. Like if I get in my car, my car is like a fucking is like a sauna box. And then the steering wheel is burning me, and the gear is burning me, and I'm like, ah, it hurts. Like, stop it. Jeez. My God. I decided to heal right in front of him. Like, I shouldn't have done that. During the day, I don't mind too much, but at night is bad. Yes, at night is terrible. Because, like, even if you have all of your windows open, there's, like, no breeze. There's no breeze. So, like, the house can't even cool down, you know? And it's just built of like the thickest, oldest bricks who are just like, we're insulating your house. And it's like, fuck you! It's hot! Man. I'm tired of dying to those guys too. I left my car for 40 minutes and came back, and it was actually a sauna. Right? That's what I'm saying. And it's like, I don't have, there's like no trees or anything, because I fucking live in London. Where are there trees, right? So like, you know, my car is parked on the street, baking away with everyone else's. Like, it's a freaking death trap. Dude, the tracking on that is so scary. Close, so close. I feel like I want to try and get in more R2s. It's hard though. I don't know, because it just takes so long. Charged R2 takes like everything. But I don't know, we can like for science, we can see if we can like swap some of our L1s for R2s, I think. Also, the meatballs, right? Like, I know you can kill them, but like, you don't even have time to do that, if I remember correctly, because DSA is just barreling down your ass, right? Okay. Okay, maybe we could get that if I could space that right. That's an R2, definitely. Okay. Yeah, you kind of just have to live with them. The pygmy butterflies. Yeah, this is the thing. We have to just try and kill him before that shit starts happening, because that's gonna be horrendous. I'm not a fan of that. We don't want that. So I think when we get into phase 2, it's literally gonna have to be, we take whatever opening we can get. I don't know if the meatballs have a specific time that they start popping in, but yeah. I left my wallet in El Segundo? I don't know. I'm not a knower, JJ. Dang. You have to enlighten us, JJ. We're not knowers. No, I think this is this. Okay, we biffed. too early. We did such a good job of dodging the meatballs. Tribe Called Quest? Late 80s, early 90s. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Fuck dogs? Yeah, dogs in any Souls game. It's hard out there, brother. Oh, thank you for the GGs. Yeah, we were doing pretty good. We were doing really good there. So tomorrow is gonna be wild because we'll be picking up Lies of P for the first time in a few weeks since Night Rain came out. And we're on King of Puppets. And I literally... the parrying in Lies of P is so fucking tough, dude. Like, just give me the Sekiro parries and I'm happy. Lies of P parrying is like hardcore. And I miss a lot of them. Like, I don't always nail them, which sucks because it's like a huge mechanic of the game. P is a fun game. I need to pick up the DLC. I am planning on playing the DLC, kind of when I finish my first playthrough. But I hear a lot of good things that people are enjoying the DLC. Oh, he's so angry today, dude. I'm going too early on those. Because he holds on to it for a little bit before he decides he's going, so... yeah. What's Peas? Oh, Lies of P. Oh yeah, thank you, CV. You guys just call it Peas? Well, yeah, like... I mean, Lies of PP, you'll hear a lot of P jokes, a lot of, like, PP jokes, a lot of penis jokes. But yeah, Peas is just like the super short and fun version of it. Oh, ow. Like, so in Lies of P, you have this thing called a P organ. And, I mean, they knew what they were doing naming that. Who names their fucking skill tree a P organ, dude? Like, I mean, they make it shaped like a heart or whatever, but, like, you can't call it that. You can't. You just can't. After all of that, and that's how we go, damn. That was crazy. I never had an itch to play it. I never watched anyone play it either. Well, I'll be doing it tomorrow, JJ. You'll be able to see some of it tomorrow.
Hello there.
But it's a Souls-like. It's a Souls-like, so you know, you get the idea already. It's very closely related to Sekiro, but not quite. I don't, it's you'll understand. Okay, that guy killed me. Hey Spectre, welcome in. Thank you so much. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. I also ended up buying a fair amount of games on sale this week. Black Myth being one of them. Oh, I like Black Myth is another one that like I saw people pay. Sorry, I saw people play. And I was kind of like, I don't know how I feel about it. The same way I kind of like felt about Lies of P. I did play the Lies of P demo, but people said that they changed so much of it that like it was basically different. And I was like, okay. But Black Myth, I'm kind of like, I'm still really torn. What? What the fuck? Where did that even come from? What the hell? I hope you're having a good day anyway, Spectre. It's good to see you. I watched Goody play some of Wukong. Right. Okay, okay. That was wild and uncalled for. That's the first time that that's ever happened, though. In our, like, hours of running this, they've never touched me in the lift, which is crazy. 'Cause now I gotta fucking deal with this shit. I can't come in here, right? Yeah. You got that last boss right away? Oh, he's just gonna like stand there and watch me? It's so cringe. Maybe one boss per day? One boss per day I hate. Because I feel like I'm not making any progress at all, you know? I mean, maybe that's just me being hard on myself, but I don't know. I mean, I did get the last boss right away. It was very quick. I didn't finish Lies of P, I dropped it, and I just never picked it up again. Is it because of the parry system? Because I don't blame you, Wolnir. Like, like, I have a lot of issues with Lies of P, and that is, like, my biggest one, is the way that they chose to do the parry system. Oh god, we're gonna die. You see, the wind-up on that is very long. I actually have way more time to dodge it than I think I do, and I know it's a long wind-up, so, like, it's crazy. Thank you, JJ. I really appreciate that. Like, these challenges are hard, and they're hard because I choose to make them hard. I'm also using an unconventional build. Like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone use this build before in a Dark Souls 3 SL1.
This right here is my favorite thing ever. In the history of forever.
I
think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
I don't really remember why. I think I just took a break and stopped playing. Okay, that's fair. That's also fair. How's your day going, Niji? Just keep being you, bro. Thank you. Yeah, we're just vibing anyways. You know, we're having a good time chatting and just talking about everything and trying to kill bosses and dying a lot. Alright. Oh, I did it a bit too early, but it's fine, I guess. I was gonna say, I'm not a fan of being on the edge here like that. Okay, we missed. It's going good. I just woke up from a nap. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright, Niji. We got Aldrich, and we've been on DSA for the rest of the time. We've been getting a little further, but it's going. I'm hungry. I think I've got another, like, a pasta salad thing to have for dinner. Just because it's so hot, like, I don't want to eat hot food, you know? But then sometimes it's not enough food, because they're only, like little salad pots, you know what I mean? Naps are always nice. I can't nap, because if I nap, I end up sleeping for, like, 8 hours. Or, like, 5 hours. Like, I nap for an ungodly amount of time. So, I can't take naps. I'm not allowed, personally. Subs are the best. You gotta find the right deli. It's not common here in the UK, JJ. I freaking love, like, I used to get hoagies all the time when I lived in the US. I mean, I do make my own subs at home, but I just, like, haven't bought any of the stuff to do that. So, you know, there's that too. But, yeah, sometimes I get... Oh my... You see what I mean? This fucker just blocking the way like this? Sometimes I will get, like, they have, like, Subway bread. They have their own kind of, like, Subway bread in the supermarkets. So sometimes I'll get that, or sometimes I'll just get, like, baguettes, but you, like, cook them at home and then, like, make a sandwich. But I don't have any stuff. Like, I didn't really get much when I went shopping. And now I'm hungry, and now I'm like, man, what the hell am I gonna eat? I don't know. I've got my salad thing anyways. I'll figure it out. We should not have died. We should not have died there. All right. Oh, fuck you, dude. I hate that. Lock in? Okay. Okay. We're locking in. We're locking in. Apart from this guy who just wants to kill me, like, no matter what. This is like such an annoying room to have to like run back through. This is a shortcut. This is a shortcut. So like it's almost insulting. My Lady D hat. Is this your first SL1 run? Or just with a Claymore? This is my third SL1 run, but this is the first time I'm ever doing it with a Claymore. And I don't think I've seen anyone else do like an SL1 with a Claymore. Honestly, I have to check. But yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with this regardless. Oh, I need a heal, dude. Fucking fighting on the stairs is scary, dude. We don't love that. I have no stamina. I'm going to die. Oh, I'm going to die big time. I should have just ran back. Dude. Would creating a save state before the boss? No, that wouldn't help. Because I would have to just be constantly reloading the save state. Like, it's actually quicker for me to just, like, do the run. Oh, no worries. Thank you, CV. I think it's just... I was just kind of wondering if it could be done, because Claymore is Baymore. And I looked into it, and, like... Dark Souls 3 actually has a surprising amount of weapons that you could use at SL1 with the correct rings. So, we are using the Knight's Ring and the Karthus Milk Ring to give us the strength and the dexterity that we need to wield the weapon. And then the other two rings are generally just going to be interchangeable depending on what boss we are fighting. So, I think it would be really cool to do, like, a world's first or something. I don't know. Like, I have to check. But I would love that to be the case. Like 1 HP, dude. Alright, I want to try and get a charged R2. Perfect. I don't think he's in a place that we can butt stab. Okay, so we can't. Stop it. I didn't know that goes that far. Or through the fountain. I was gonna ask about the rings. Yeah, no worries, CV. I got you. If you got any questions, like, absolutely, feel free. Shout them out. Oh, alright. That guy is the worst. Out of all of them, you're the worst. He heard me. He knows. He knows. Oh, thank you, JJ.
Welcome to the J family.
Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Did that go? Yeah, it went. We're close. Why do I keep making mistakes like that? It's horrible. It's so frustrating. I wish, like, I could just fucking erase that guy from existence. I don't care about, like, this guy, and I hate the red-eye guy, but, like, I wish they would, like, just go away. You make this a very annoying experience. Because, like, the ALDRICH run was also like this, where we had to dodge 2 Silver Knights, all the, like, slime goopies, and, like, the 3 monk fire dudes who are just shooting at you, who are just, like, standing in front of the door because that's where they hang out or whatever. And it's just like... Ugh. Okay. Not a great start. I feel like it looks like I wasn't pushing any buttons, but I was. It's like... Everyone is gonna listen to I left my wallet in El Segundo. So it's alright, we got it. Oh! Welcome in, Swada? Suada, please let me know
Hello
if
there.
I'm saying your name correctly. Welcome in. Welcome in, Suada
Hello
and
there.
Raiders. Hello, hello. If you guys don't know me, my name is Gigi Jenkins. You can call me GGJ or
Hello there.
Jenkins. We do a lot of speed runs, platinum trophy runs, and challenge runs here. We're currently doing Dark Souls 3
Hello there.
SL1, but with a Claymore. Welcome in, everyone. We were playing games and demos. What were you playing today? What were you checking out? Keegan, welcome in. Sawada, beware, dad jokes are coming. Oh no. Okay, hold on, you guys. What's your best dad joke? Welcome, Obi. Hello. Welcome in, Red Leaflet. Welcome in, Nero. Hello, hello. Our wig. That's so cute. Hi, fellow Keepy. Hello, it's so lovely to meet you. What were you doing today? Welcome in, everyone. And please, if you also need to do post-stream things, please also do that. Please take care of yourself. Self-care is very important here. I'll be fighting DSA, and I will wait to hear all about what you guys got up to today, and I would love to hear a dad joke. Okay. Fuck you, buddy. Sip right in your face. Man, he is rinsing me today. Alright, he's ready. He's ready for a butt poke. Okay, the shield. Please. I'm afraid. Alright, the next hit has to be a butt poke. Okay, we missed. It's fine. Damn. I played Morbid Metal, Hell Is Us, and Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. Okay, the only one I think I've heard of is Ninja Gaiden. Can you tell me, is Ninja Gaiden, like, really freaking hard? That's all I know about those games. The other day I bought a dozen asparagus at the store, but when I counted, I actually got 13. That one was a spare, I guess. That's a great one! That's a great one, Keegan. Thank you. I just like dad jokes myself, but my community loves them. I mean, the dad jokes are incoming, so like we had to appreciate whatever you guys were gonna throw down, you know? This fight was a pain. It is proving to be a pain, Keegan. So I haven't done an SL1 in Dark Souls 3 before, but I've done an SL1 in Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne. So I'm definitely not new to the pain of it all. However, I'm doing it with a Claymore, which is not the conventional way people usually do an SL1. I think the broadsword is the meta. I think we were talking about that earlier. And so it's like completely changed how everything works a little bit, because, you know, like what that's an L1 and I have to two-hand everything. So, you know, it's going. Okay, new dad joke from Walnir. There's a man from a tribe that hate deer. I mean, hate deer because they ruin their camp and eat their food. Well, one day, a lad runs into the forest and meets a deer, and he starts to like them. Anyway, the elders find out and make him hang off the edge of a cliff, or they'll kill all the deer. That's horrible! An adventurer finds him and asks what he is doing, and a tribe man says, "I'm hanging on for dear life." Oh my god, Wolnir. That was so, I was like, where is this going? Deer murder? I was like, what? That was, oh my gosh. Of the normal games, I've only played Ninja Gaiden 2 Black on the highest difficulty. It has to be the hardest game I've ever played. Ragebound is more like Blasphemous. Oh my gosh. So I've tried Blasphemous. I'm not very good with Metroidvanias, but that's crazy. That's crazy. I feel like you got some hella skill though. I can't wait. I can't wait to come by and and see what you're up to. Also, thank you everyone. Thank you for the encouragement. We've been at this fight for a long time now. Oh god, that's so scary. Oh god, the meatballs. The meatballs are on their way. Fuck, dude. Close. I did my normal run using a club, and I think if I do an SL1, I'm using that club again. Is it reinforced club? Reinforced club? I remember club being pretty good in Dark Souls 1 because you got the bleed effect, and it would stagger like most bosses within a few hits. Like, it was really good. Dragon Slayer Axe and Broadsword were my weapons for Dark Souls 3 SL1. So I didn't know that you could use the Dragon Slayer Axe. Wait, hold on. What are the stats for that? Or like, do you need rings to be able to wield that? That's so cool. I woke up from a nap. Welcome back, King. Welcome back from your nap. I had some mad skills in holding back my rage. I feel that so hard. Yesterday we were crashing out like a lot because we were fighting Aldrich. And then today we beat Aldrich within the first like 20 or 30 minutes. And like the rest of the time we've been here at DSA. And I'm sure you guys can imagine how that's been going. It was just a normal club I found. It wasn't even reinforced. Wait, so you're just running around with like a baby, like some random piece of wood that dropped on the floor? Not even a good reinforced one? Damn. Hey look, respect. You made it work. I just stood there and watched him hit me, so that's fun. Alright. I think we go for a butt poke. God, I hate that. I hate that move so much. It gives me so much anxiety. Alright, the meatballs. The meatballs are coming. I didn't even get the fucking shit! Oh, dude. I needed that stagger. I needed that fucking stagger so bad. We could have, that would have done it. It's not the Great Axe, just a normal one, but I do need a ring for it if I remember correctly. So, my setup here is Knight's Ring and Karthus Milk Ring. And then these two rings are normally just interchangeable. So right now I'm using Lloyd's Sword Ring and the Chloranthy Ring. And then we have Grass Crest Shield and Pyromancy Flame for Karthus Flame Arc. and pretty happy with the setup. And like, this is very much how I played my first playthrough. Like, I had the Claymore and I used Karthus Flame Arc, and I was just like, I wonder if I can like do this at SL1. And then like I said, it's actually surprising how much stuff you can use at SL1 with the help of like rings and stuff. So that was really fun. It was really cool to find out. It looked hilarious, not gonna lie, but it was a pain. Oh no, oh no. Oh, thank you so much, Sawada. Also, Sawada, if you need to get something to eat and take care of yourself, please do. I don't know if I said that or not. But it is very important that you take care of yourself. Also, so what are you currently playing? If you like, so we're trying out some Steam games. I'd love to hear what else you have going on in the works as well. I got the moves like Jagger. Trying to control. Oh, it's so fast! How about you finish Nameless before even thinking about SL1? Oh, the tea! The tea!
Hello there.
Do we have to encourage you to fight Nameless? Retro! Oh my god, hi Retro! You guys, it was Retro's birthday yesterday, and he was doing some Night Rain, and I just hope you had the most amazing time, Retro, and I hope you enjoyed your card, and I'm sorry that I signed your card twice for some reason. I didn't think that it saved, and I had to do it all over again, but both messages are very equally valid. You're amazing, and I so appreciate you, friend. You're welcome. You're so welcome. I hope you had an amazing, amazing birthday yesterday. So Retro, we're at DSA, and all I could think about is when you were fighting DSA on your SL1, and like, I understand it so hard. I was trying for a while to do it with RTSR, and I just can't do it. I think I can't do it without being hit, you know? Do you have Tears of Denial? I might. I do have Tears of Denial! Oh! Okay. Oh wait, but then I can't use Karthus Flame Arc. You know, no, that's fine, that's fine. Because I have a lot of like pine resins and stuff anyways. Okay, when we next do that, how do I use Tears of Denial? That's such a good shout. Thank you, Sawada. Oh, dude. Oh, we just passed the 100 mark. I swear the mental knowing you have that freebie hit is such a game changer, even if most times at SL1 you get one-shotted anyways. Oh, dude. Okay. Attune spell. Tears of Denial. Oh, it takes up 2 slots? So that means I have to take one of these rings off. I'd rather change that. And then we have to put on the Saint's ring. Okay, and now we should be able to do it, right? No. Serious denial. Insufficient attributes. Oh no. And then I'll need a thing to cast it, right? Okay. I don't... So I'd have to change another ring? I'd have to change another ring. You put on a different ring to cast it, and then you swap that ring out again. Okay, okay, okay. We can figure this out. What's the fucking difference? They're the same ring. Boost miracles? I might not have the ring, said ring. Maybe it's this. Morn's ring. Did I do it? You need priestess ring. Do I have priestess ring? I don't know that I have the priestess ring. It's like the night ring for faith. I don't know if I have the priestess ring. Sun princess ring. No. It's not this crown. Priestess. I don't think I've got it. Sold by Handmaiden after Champion Gundyr? Wait, really? Okay, hold on. We'll go check. Maybe it's in my box. It could also be in my box. Hold on. Let me check my box. Okay, it's not in the box. Okay. She doesn't have it. Oh, in the untended grave, so I haven't been there yet. Right, okay. Thank you. So, like, what am I doing? What does this do? What is this doing? I don't know. I don't know what it does. How do I... Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so I don't think we can boost spell buff. Oh. Okay, so I don't think we can use Tears of Denial right now. Karthus Beacon, that's kind of hot. No, let's not get distracted. Alright, and then Lothar Castle. You need a chime? Oh, right. Okay, I do have a chime. Right, I'll get that. This is what I don't know shit about spells. Thank you so much, you guys. Okay. Sacred chime. Right. So, like, this thing? Okay. And then, right. Okay. I still don't think I can cast it though. I don't remember at what point I started using Tears of Denial. It's so long ago. Oh my god, don't apologize. You're so fine. You're so fine, Sawada. I appreciate it. I think we are probably going to be in planning to use it. What if I just like I don't know. Boost attacks as long as attacking persists. I don't know, dude. Okay, let me try that out. Let me see how that goes. Remind me though, because I don't even remember. Y'all have to. How do we get to Idix Gundyr? Or sorry, Champion Gundyr. I don't remember the pathing for it. Is it after Duke's Archives? After Princes? No, after Osiris. Okay. Yeah. Oh no, you're fine, Wolnir. On a good day, I can hardly spell good, so it's fine. You're fine, you're fine. I did early dancer, Sawada. Oh god, I didn't heal. Oh, that's terrible for me. Okay. I don't know if the Pontiff's Eye is helping. Are you doing all bosses? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing all bosses. So if you do exclamation point DS3 bosses, those are all of the bosses that I've beaten so far and how many attempts it took. Okay, I don't know if I'm vibing with Pontiff's Right Eye, as long as it like, because I can't hit that often. So give me the shield ring maybe? Because we do generally want to be at full health. Because we have Grass Crest Shield as well. So like our stamina recovery will be okay, I think. Thank you for blessing the run, Keegan. We're very close. We're very, very close. Dancer is kicking my ass. Dude, early Dancer, she's so fucking tough. You might just be able to go to Osiris and Graves. Okay, yes, 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 yes. Oh, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. So, we could, like, after we do DSA, just do Osiris and then Gundyr. And then we'll, like, circle back for Yorm. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about that clearly. Okay, not bad. He's like in the stairs, dude. I hate it. Hello? Sir, are you okay? I broke him. That was crazy. He was trying to run away from me. That was crazy. Dancer is a hard boss. Like, no matter when you fight her, she is really tough. You're so right. Yeah, it's very satisfying when you get her. It's incredibly tough, especially when you're doing early Dancer. So you're doing it with an under-leveled weapon, and like, so either you do early Dancer and you have a hard time, or you do later Dancer and you have like a slightly less hard time. You know what? Like, there's like there isn't that much in it. You know what I mean? Like, damage, yes, which is huge, I guess, on an SL1. But like, yeah. Oh dear, oh dear. Can you guys tell, like, I'm just kind of losing it because we've been at DSA all day? I'm trying to keep it together. I was like crashing out yesterday, and I don't want that either. It's so fast. It's so fast. Watch you one-shot this tomorrow. JJ, I swear to God, if that happens again, I'd be very, very annoyed. However, tomorrow is Liza P Day, and I don't normally stream on Sundays, but I wasn't feeling very well on Thursday, which is one of our normal stream days, so I'm going to be streaming Liza P tomorrow. I don't know, I kind of do want to do more Dark Souls, especially since we kind of left it on a boss. However, I don't know how long that's going to take, you know? So I'll have to think about it, but I think tomorrow is going to be Liza P Day. I love the Dancer Fight, it was cool. I think the Dancer Fight is very beautiful, but the thing that makes it like annoying and hard are the hitboxes are like kind of all over the place, you know, like especially on the grab. SL1 is hard, but you already got super far, so better be proud of that, even if you are stuck on a boss currently. It's one of the harder ones for this challenge too, in my opinion. I would love to like know the ranking of bosses like in terms of difficulty on an SL1 for like Dark Souls 3. You know, like, because I've never done a Dark Souls 3 SL1. Like, I fought these bosses normally before, like I'm familiar with them, but like not in a sense of like this difficulty. But thank you so much, Sawada. You were so freaking kind, and like I appreciate it a ton. And yeah, like, these challenges are hard. Oh, he was just like running me down with that. Okay, fun. I don't know your schedule. So, JJ, my schedule is normally Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And I start at around 4:30, 4:45 p.m. GMT. So that's like London, UK time. And I go until 11 p.m. GMT. And so far, now that Night Rain is kind of like, you know, out of the way for a little bit, we are doing Dark Souls 3 SL1, and we're doing Lies of P first playthrough. So hopefully, I don't know what time zone you're in though, JJ. So hopefully, you can just Google it. You can just Google it, and hopefully it will be the right one. I have to do that all the time because, like, generally in the UK I'm always ahead of people, so it's like I always have to Google what time it is for other people, or like someone's like, oh, I'm gonna be doing this at this time, I have to Google it, and I'm like oh, okay. Dude, what a banger. Like a G6. I was afraid I was gonna fall off the ledge. That was very scary. Okay. We gotta do a butt poke. Perfect. Bro, meatballs! Meatballs! Holy fuck, you can't open with the laser beam, my dude! My god. After all of that, no, dude. It's good. You're about 6 hours ahead of me. Okay, okay. So you're like on the East Coast. Nice dodges. Thank you, thank you. Midwest, right? Like, that's crazy. I don't know if the defense ring is doing anything for us. So, I feel like this stamina management was fine. I'm not attacking that frequently to be doing, just give me the Chloranthy ring, like, I think when in doubt, stamina is always good. Okay. Oh, my nail broke. Alrighty. That one felt so good. So, I think when he's doing those shockwave things, if I actually have distance from him, it's not so bad because I can just dodge the shockwave. I should have known. I should have known. I should have known that he was going for the follow-up. So silly. Alrighty. It is... Oh my god, it's 10:30 already? Hey, sir, wait, I was looking at the time. I wonder how many times that motherfucker has killed me, dude. So many. So many. If we've died 106 times to DSA, there's like a good chance that like 40% of the time that guy is killing me. Or one of these guys. Mainly that guy, though. He did not want to know what time it was. It's like, okay, that, like, fine. He did not respect my choice. I'm gonna pick up that item. Wait, you see what I mean? That guy is falling down a hole and killing me. Why is this the second time in 5 hours and 46 minutes that that's happening? That's crazy. That's crazy to me. Fucking motherfuckers. You know what? After we beat DSA, I'm just gonna come in here and just like slaughter them and everyone in this room because I've had enough of you. I've had enough of you guys, okay? And now I'm going to die. Oh dear. I'm losing it. I'm losing it! You know, like, when you say a word or when you read a word, like, a lot, so if you, like, oh, what's a word? I don't know, like, row. You'd be like, row, 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 row. Like, and the more times that you say it or that you spell it, it sounds, like, insane. Oh! Soulstraw! Welcome in, Soulstraw Raiders! Hello, hello! How was your stream? What were we playing? We're playing some Lies of
Hello
P!
there.
Let's go! How are you finding Liza P? Where are you at? Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Short pies with lies. Or are we saying peas with leaves? I'm losing it, you guys. Good evening. You're New Game Plus 5 and you beat the DLC. Let's go. So I'm on my first playthrough and I'm at King of Puppets. And I haven't played for the last like 2 or 3 weeks since Night Rain came out. And so I'm actually really nervous going back because the pairing is so whack. I'm missing a couple trophies. Oh, hell yeah. We love trophy hunting. No worries. That's Pinocchio's fault. I know. How did you like Night Rain? I love Night Rain. I thought it was really fun. And I did it as a trio. So I did it with myself, the goody one, and with Theodore Wolf, who was in here earlier. And I just had so much fun. And we did the platinum together. And I like what they did with Night Rain. I think they cooked, but I have a lot of like smaller issues with it, you know? So if you need to do some post-stream stuff and take care of yourself, please do. But otherwise, feel free to hang out and just chill after stream. All right, butt poke. All right, next attack has to be a butt poke. I need a good opener here. That would have been, oh god. That would have been good had I not fucked it up. So many good new weapons, and you can lower the difficulty. Oh, you're speedrunning it! Okay. Okay, so Soul, hear me out. I come from Sekiro background, so I'm not great at parrying in any of the Souls games, except for Bloodborne and Sekiro. Sekiro is different though, because it's its own thing. And the parry windows are very generous in Sekiro. So, like, I'm having a very difficult time getting used to it for Liza P. If that makes sense, like, I'm not sure if you've played Sekiro, so you might know what I'm on about. But, yeah. I skipped Night Rain. I'm rolling to sleep. Girlfriend is kicking my butt. Oh no! Don't upset your girlfriend. Don't upset your girlfriend. Also, tell her I said hello. But I hope you have a lovely night. Don't get in trouble. You could say that this is now classic Souls. It's wild, right? Not official speedruns. I just doing it for the trophy, right? Okay. I understand. Sorry. I beat Sekiro no HUD, no upgrade fist run. Oh hell yeah! Okay, so like comparatively, then hopefully you understand what I mean. Then, when I say like coming from Sekiro parrying to Liza P parrying is just really difficult. I watch you. Oh, I'm dying. Oh yeah, well, oh yeah. Okay. So you still can see like the windows and stuff are just like they're so much more generous. Alright, the meatballs. The meatballs are coming. Jesus Christ.
Hello there.
I got so greedy. I got so greedy there. If I wasn't greedy, I fucking had it. Liza PIB, no upgrade fist. Yeah. New clones game have more parry spamming things indeed, though. Berserk was too much and was boring for me. That's fair, that's fair. Old Dark Souls, you can parry everything, just like parry God roll. Yeah. I've never been good at parrying in the Souls games, and like, some people are so good at it. And like, I learned how to parry Pontiff, and so we use the nipple shield because that has the best iframes, and apparently it always has, and like always does. And I don't know if that's carried on into like Elden Ring and stuff. I bet it has though. Hey Funko! Welcome in. That's because God Souls 1 is one of the best games ever made. Oh, thank you, JJ. Thank you, Soul. Yeah, exactly. There's options. You're right. There are options. But like the Sekiro in me just wants to learn how to parry in Liza P, you know? Nipple shield. Y'all know what I'm talking about with the nipple shield, right? I'm telling you. In Berserk, parry is very primary. I don't think I've ever played Berserk. But that's also the anime, right? That's the same, it's the same one, right? Elden Ring does have better parry options. That's fair, that's fair. Welcome in, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, Soul, we definitely agree there because I love the Bloodborne parrying. I get on with that really well. Hi, Twisted Rune, welcome in. Good luck, have fun, SL1, hell yeah. We are on DSA at the moment, and the last run we had was so freaking close. It was so close. So we're about to go back in and do it. But I hope you're having a lovely weekend. Welcome in, Twisted. Good to have you. I forgot my buttons. Brain loading. He hated that. Alright, next attack has to be a butt poke. I didn't. Dude. Thanks, Soul. Thank you so much for the raid. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much. Bloodborne parry is so broken. Dude, it's Bloodborne with guns. It's soul gun. Gun souls. I don't know, we're gonna have to workshop the name there. I like the Bloodborne parry though. Bloodborne parry gives so many good visceral opportunities. Have you ever played Sekiro, Charmless, and Demon Burden? No. So, Funko, it is on the list of things to do. I'd love to do a no leveling run in Sekiro, Charmless, Demon Bell. But that kind of took a back seat because I started doing Sekiro hitless. And I got down to PB3. And...
Hello there.
So PB3 is pretty good, you know? But... honestly, my mental was not in a good place with the game. So that's why we stopped doing Sekiro no hit for a little bit. We'll go back to it when the time is right, you know? But I do plan to, Funko. Good night, Dennis. Have good sleepies, and we'll see you soon. These attempts are looking very solid. Thank you so much, Twisted. We've been working on it for, like, ages. Like, I feel like some of my first attempts were pretty good, and that was with RTSR. Oh, fuck you, dude. I tried, and damn. So I've done Charmless. I've played Sekiro Charmless. I just haven't done like a full playthrough Demon Bell though, but like it's in the cards. Like we will be doing that at some point. I don't know when, but it will happen. Also, Remnant, welcome in. I'm glad that you are home safely. You're out of the heat. You can get some good rest and some good hydration. But I hope you now can have a nice, relaxing evening. I know you're probably tired as hell. PB3 is awesome. Thank you so much. Like, I worked really, really hard to get down to PB3, and like a lot of health issues and stuff came up at the beginning of the year, so I wasn't practicing, and I just got kind of rusty, and then I would do it on stream, and like it was fine, but like because I was at such a low PB, it also made it very difficult because you know, pretty much anything I would have to restart at that point because it's basically hitless or nothing. So, you know. I got Dancer, let's go, Wolnir! Well done, well done. Wolnir has started their own Dark Souls 3 SL1. So congrats to your bloob. Also, I prefer to be called Rune. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Rune, for letting me know. Yeah, if anyone, if anyone, you know, just let me know. Just let me know because I automatically go to like the easiest thing. Oh, god damn it. That sucked. I dropped a good $100 grocery shopping and still need to get more, but I'll get it next time. I didn't do much grocery shopping and I didn't spend a lot, and I was like, oh yeah, that's super cool. Like I was like, that's great, I didn't spend that much, but I actually just didn't even buy a lot of, like, good things, you know what I mean?
Hello there.
Glooms! Hi, Gloom! Hi, everyone! Welcome in!
Hello there.
Gloom is, like, a huge inspiration, and she is currently playing Sekiro on a dance pad and a controller at the same time. So if you don't know, go check her out. But welcome in, everyone! Girl, it's so good to see you. How did you do today? Where did you get up to? Grand, welcome in. Hello, sir. How are you? Black Wolf, hello. Welcome in. Remnant. Oh, wait, Remnant, you're already here. Spectre, welcome back. Good to see you guys. Hello, hello. So we're at DSA at the moment today. We got ALDRICH very quickly, and so it's been going pretty good. But hopefully you had a good stream, Gloom. Girl, my first attempts with RTSR were actually pretty good, but I haven't been able to get a good one since. I mean, like, I've had good runs actually in the last like 5 minutes, but like, not that though. Don't look at that. But yeah, DSA is kind of crazy at SL1. Like, I don't know. We're up to Ape? Oh my gosh. Ape is crazy. Are you using script for Ape? Or like, how is it going? Cause I imagine, right, like first phase Ape, like the script would be super amazing, but then phase 2, it would be better to just kind of like just kind of go on the vibes, you know? Welcome in, thank you so much for the follow. That motherfucker has been killing me in the elevator, and like I can't see him. Thank you for the daily check-in, Rune, and for blessing the run. Chloe, welcome in. Hi, lovely, it's so good to see you. How are you? I didn't try him yet. I want to think on him a bit. Oh, okay. That's fair, that's fair. I don't know if you've got plans, but that's at least definitely what I would think about. But oh my gosh, you've gotten so far already. But thank you so much for the raid, girl. I appreciate it. And you know, if you've got to do some post-stream stuff, please do. Oh my god, did you... I didn't get to tell you, this is my Lady Dimitrescu cosplay. We're just Lady D now. My god, scary. Scary heal, scary heal. Okay, we got a butt poke. We got a poke. Didn't get it. Laser, no! Oh my god. Oh no. Remnant, thank you so much for the daily check-in. Thank you for the stretch as well. Having some well-deserved ice cream, milk and cookies. Oh, that sounds good. Hi, Joe. Welcome back. Good to see you. Script would be good, but it would be super hard to pull off times 2. Maybe a partial script. Yeah. I think see how you go. I don't know how easy it would be to script P1 on the dance pad. Obviously, like I do it on controller, but I'm sure like you and Grand will come up with something that works great. Slay, hell yes. Hi Angel, I hope you're doing well. I'll be lurking to play games with friends. You're so fine, Chloe. Enjoy. Thank you so much for the lurk. Of course, I appreciate you. That's legit what time I was thinking yesterday watching you play. Wait, what? I don't... Wait, Remnant... Oh, your character looks like Lady D? Oh my god, I was like, wait, what? Yeah, we're doing like Lady D cosplay, but it was totally by accident. So, because I always wear big hat, and then I just had this stuff on because it looked cute, and, you know, now we're just Lady D cosplaying. That hurt. That attempt really fucking hurt. It was so good. It was so close. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. If we can just beat DSA, I'll be happy. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Worth. I'm gonna die. Not worth. Dude. We did get ALDRICH today though. So like, that's huge. We got ALDRICH and he's so stinky and I hate him and he's a little bitch and I fucking, oh my god, I have nothing good to say about ALDRICH. However, once we do DSA, I'm not really sure where to go because like we have a few different options. We can go see Yorm, or we can do Osiris and then do Gundyr afterwards. So I'm not really sure. I mean, we should really leave Cinder till last, right? I don't know. Oh, thank you, Funko. Hey, Shadow Cold! Welcome in! Is that the GG? No, I read that wrong. Is that GG the Champ Jenkins? It is. Hi, Shadow. It's good to see you, friend. How are you? Is Osiris alive? He is, yeah. I went to the Consumed King's Garden and I never fought him. I never did an SL1, but Yorm is not that bad. So I don't plan on using Storm Ruler. I plan on using the Claymore. So it is gonna take a long time. And I have to work out how his moves and stuff live. But once we get that hurdle done, it shouldn't be too bad. It'd just be more time consuming than anything. Fuck, dude. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm kind of in mental limbo. I'm alright though. How are you? Long time no see. I'm doing good. We have been doing a lot of Night Rain the past few weeks, so we haven't really been doing our no leveling run. But we're back. We're back from Night Rain since I got the platinum for it. And we did Pontiff yesterday, and I learned how to parry, and it was like the coolest thing I've ever done in this game, like ever. And then we beat ALDRICH today. And now we're at DSA. So, you know, it's going. It's going. We're within, like, fucking tasting distance of getting this. Like, it's very annoying. Alright. Sometimes I have to, like, remember to breathe. I'm, like, forgetting my buttons, though, like, when I run in here. It's crazy. Fuck off. Fuck off with that. I hate that. You got this? Check out your back. Thank you, Shadow. You guys do have my back, and y'all have been cheering me along the whole way, so I appreciate it. Because, like, DSA, I thought was gonna be easy. Like, I genuinely thought this wouldn't even take that long. Like, a lot of my early attempts, we were seeing phase 2, and I was like, this is great, but I think now is more just of like, you know, when you've been doing it so long, sometimes you start being really shit. I think it's like that. Dude, breathing, I'm telling you, it's hard. Sometimes I forget. No game ever made me actually lightheaded until I got into Souls and Souls-likes. I can see that, like, with Souls and stuff, like, especially if you're in a boss fight and it gets really tense, sometimes you're just like, and like, it's like a general reaction to like stress, I guess, like a stressful situation. You like start almost hyperventilating, but you don't really know that you're doing it. Okay. Oh my god, that was so scary! They are really scary up close. I've got like tears in my eyes. I'm like... Those move though, if he does the shockwave, like it's fine because far away, you can just dodge into it and it's fine. But like up close, it's fucking, it like gives my anxiety like such a run for my money. I'm like, oh my god, like, and it's because it's so delayed. It's not even like fast. You know, he's just doing it. He's holding his pose. And then like 6 or 7 seconds later, then he like goes like 360. And I'm like, oh damn. Sometimes I feel like you just need to take a break and let your mind actually absorb the fight or whatever new info you've been grinding for so long. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that, Shadow. Like, this is exactly what happened yesterday with ALDRICH. So we beat Pontiff, and we beat Pontiff within like an hour, which I wasn't expecting. I was expecting Pontiff to take a really long time because I don't know how to parry, actually. But we did it, and we parried like a parry badass. And then we were on ALDRICH all afternoon, you know? And then we had a lot of really close attempts. And then today, you know, we got him within the first like 30 or 40 minutes. So it was kind of crazy. And I know that that's how Souls works. It's really weird, you know? When I ran challenges before, I would always get worse as the day went on, but some sleep and a day off. I'd come back and I'm even better. Exactly, exactly. I'm getting puppy piled! Oh my god, your puppies are so adorable, Redden. Cool. Oh, thank you, JJ. Pontiff was the point in my first Souls experience where I decided to reset and actually pay attention to what the stat points do. Can you explain them to me? Because I don't read shit. I don't read anything in these games. I don't know. Like, all I know is that the nipple shield, this is the parry shield, alright? Anything else, sure, you can parry with it, but the nipple shield has the best stats or whatever. So, we learned to parry with the nipple shield. You motherfucker, just get away from me. Nope, not a chance. Just go bonk and use straight. Okay. Will do, because that's how I play all of these games. I pick up sword, I hit thing, that's it. Like, I'm not reading the lore or anything like that, and it's just, like, fine. I will get that information elsewhere, but ain't nobody got time to be sitting here reading every fucking item. Like, hold on, how do I look at the item? Oh my god. How do I read it? Show item. Who's got time to be reading this shit, bro? And figure out if it actually means anything or not. Not me. Are we supposed to read? Not here, Remnant. That's the whole game lore is, yeah, that's why we have Vati anyways, like, I just wish the fucking, I didn't have to, like, look up a fucking essay to figure out what the hell is going on in the game, you know? That is so fast, it's not even funny. Bro. It actually just hurts my feelings. So, like, the only other thing I probably should do is I should just get distance when he's doing that, so I can just dodge it, and then just run back up to him. Because but also, it's such a big, like, opener. If I can dodge that correctly and still be close to him, like, that's huge. Because as soon as we enter phase 2, right, we're literally on a timer before the meatballs come and decide to rain down on our ass, you know? And fuck me, if it's lasers, it's awful. Thank you for the lurk, Shadow. Yeah, lurking and twerking. Uh-huh, I see you. I appreciate it. All right. Okay. I hated that. I'm dead. It's just not enough space between him and, like, trying to heal. That sucks. And then these guys. You know, like, the run back in the fucking Souls game is... Some of them are so bad. This isn't the worst of it, right? Because, like, either you come from here, or you go from Dragon Barracks, which is, like, 10 times longer. So, like, fine. But the more you do it over and over and over and over and over and over again, like, it's just too much. I have to run through all these shitty guys who sometimes, for some reason, kill me in this elevator, and I can't see them, and I don't know why, because I'm already in the elevator. Like, please. This is still the best Souls game, okay? Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Still the best one. Huh? Motherfucker, like, landed on me. I'm having a time. I'm having a time, you guys. I wanted this done by now. And we've had so many fucking close calls. We're gonna fucking kill DSA. We're gonna kill DSA if it's the last damn thing I do today. Like, I know we already beat a boss, but like, I don't. This one is pissing me off. Alright? I have to look down to make sure he's like not going to attack me upwards and just like stab me up my asshole through the fucking ghostly plane or whatever. Okay. I just focus. I wish you would fall off the ledge, motherfucker. I feel like my brain just stopped and I was just looking at him. DS3 best Souls game? Lukewarm take. Yeah. I think we definitely touched on that though before. Definitely not a hot take, but definitely like a like a tepid take. Like the hottest fucking Souls takes to me are people who just think Dark Souls 2 is perfect. And I'm like, you're not real. You're a bot, right? Like, you're actually just a bot, right? Like, no. Like, okay, you can like it, but like, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna like dig myself a hole here. It's fine. Oh, okay. Alright, we're gonna lock in. Alright, lock in, chat. Next attack has to be a butt poke. Okay. We whiffed everything. Peak Souls 2? Fake Miyazaki knew what he was doing. So, fake Miyazaki, I think Keone told me that they were on the team that did Night Rain. So, like, I think they're still working within FromSoft. Okay. We're on attempt 1, 2, 3. Are you fucking serious right now? Well, no, we've done 123 attempts, but like, how have we not gotten better? No, I don't know. I mean, we've gotten better, but like, how have we not progressed? Asking the real questions. All right. I was trying so hard to force him to go, dude. Okay, so we can't do that. That's fun. Oh, fuck you, you stupid cunt. Get out of the fucking hallway. Oh, just done with that guy. All right. We have to sit on our legs and knees to get properly locked in. Fuck. I wasn't looking at his health. The run back to Osiris sucks as well. Oh my god, that run sucks so bad, dude. I'm not looking forward to that either. That, like, cause you got the dudes, you got like 2 dudes on the side, and then you got some dudes on the other, like, yeah, it's not good. I mean, I have the shortcut unlocked, so we'll probably actually go from the shortcut, but it is so long. Not even, like, including the dudes. Excuse me. I haven't heard this song in so long. Excuse me. Alright, next we have to do butt poke. Fuck, that's the butt poke move! That is like the butt poke move. Oh, fuck. You motherfucker and your stupid cunting shield. Alright, meatballs. Laser? Oh god, please. Hi, Soul! Oh my god, hi, Soul. Thank you for the good luck. Thank you for coming along with the Gloom Raid. How are you, Soul? Dude, we're so close. We are so close. I just wish I had more attack. I already have a big sword, and, like, it's still not enough. Like, this is the thing, though, with RTSR. This is what's fucking me up. But I'm not even getting through this perfectly, so, like, there's no way. I mean, there is a way, because I've done it, like, once before. Fucking big hat gets in the way all the time, dude. Okay, I think we have to butt poke. If I would have waited, I could have fucking had it. What rings do you have? I forget what Dark Souls 3 has. I have the Knight's Ring and the Karthus Milk Ring to be able to two-hand the Claymore. And then I'm using Lloyd's Sword Ring and the Chloranthy Ring. And then these are the rings I've got. Like, I have lowering equip load increases attack. That's the only other, like, increase attack. Thrust weapon counter attack. I'm not doing that. RTSR. Boost damage absorption, which I felt like didn't make a difference. And then I have Pontiff's Right Eye, which is... It doesn't boost the attack because I'm only, like, my attacks are super staggered, you know? So, like, I could put on Flynn's ring and take off all my clothes. That's the only other option. I don't know. Let me see. Big hat stays on, though. Flynn's ring. Do these count as, like, being equipped? I don't think they do. Oh, man. Yeah, we better do that. And then just these, yeah. I don't know. We can try. Alright. Alright, I took my clothes off and they're going crazy. Items and arrows have no weight. Oh, super. Thank you. Oh. I just have these just in case. Okay. All right, let's see. $238, so it's gone up by 10. Dude. As an Osiris Glazer, this boss sucks major ass. I actually really like the DSA fight. So, like, I'm not having the worst time with it, but it's definitely frustrating, you know? Like, Osiris is gonna be so difficult. Like, with the Pestilent Mist, that shit hurts. That shit hurts a ton. Okay. Man, it's nice in this Dark Souls that they gave you like skin and you know, clothes and stuff, but there's something endearing about the beef jerky, you know, naked guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, sure, you know, this is an actual person. But I don't know, you know, I feel like everyone likes a bit of beef jerky ass, right? Yeah. For real? Right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Funko. Just take a bite out of that ass. Bring back beef jerky and the loincloth. I don't. What is it like in Elden Ring? I don't remember. When you're naked in Elden Ring? Like, is it just cheeks? Or do we have clothes on like this? I don't know. What is this, like new Avril Lavigne or something? Or did my playlist end? Oh, I hate that. I can't.
Welcome to the J family, a Tojo clan subsidiary.
Hello there.
Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Rogue, thank you for coming along with the Gloom Raid. Good to have you. Don't worry, don't worry. You know how it is. A witch or wizard is never late. They arrive precisely when they mean to. I hope you're having a good afternoon, Rogue. We're on DSA, and like, we're so close. We're so close, I can taste it. I just don't... Oh. It's really frustrating to just be so close. And then just like not being, oh. You did pretty good, Wolnir. You got pretty far in the time that I've been doing this as well. Thank you, Rogue. I appreciate it. Fuck, dude.
Welcome
Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh my gosh, wait, what? Wait, we made 1,000 followees, you guys! That's wild! That's huge! Oh my gosh! Oh, no worries. Follows are anonymous enemies, Wolnir, so you never have to say it's you unless you want to, but congrats, Wolnir, on being the 1,000th followee. You are just as special as everyone else. Oh, thank you, Soul. Thank you, Wolnir. That's wild. When I started streaming, I never thought I would be... I would ever have 1,000 followers. I'm like, damn. Who? I don't even... I don't know. Who's following me? Like... Like... I never thought I would be interesting enough to follow. But I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. I don't know if I'm gonna do like a celebration or anything, but like... I appreciate it. I did 2 charged R2s. Fuck, dude. Okay. The thing is that it's like so damn close. It's so damn close, you guys. Like... And it's like, it's getting really late here, and I'm like really hungry. Like, it's 11:42 p.m. and I haven't had dinner. I had an apple. I had an apple earlier. And a lot of water. So like, I'm running on pure adrenaline. So close yet so late, I know. And it's fucking hot as hell. You're so right. You're so right, Wolnir. It's hot as fuck. So, you know, I'm like literally, you know, sweating my titties out, trying to fucking be this boss. I'm like... I'm dying out here, bro. Alright, we need a good poke. this is it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Hello there.
I'll come in. Hi, Duel. Welcome in. Gloom raid, maybe? Yeah, Gloom raided in, and a wizard is never late. They arrive precisely when they mean to. Welcome in, Duel, and also thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We are doing DSA on our Dark Souls 3 SL1, and we are doing it with a Claymore, so it's not your average Dark Souls 3 SL1. It's got a little chest hair, and sometimes that makes it a little more difficult. But it has been so fun so far. Minus Aldrich. I hate Aldrich. Aldrich fucking cunt bag. But other than that, I'm having a great time. Of course, Duel. You're very welcome. This playthrough shaves for sure. Yeah, dude. Like, I tried doing this with RTSR. I mean, I've tried this a lot of different ways. So it's honestly just lining everything up at this point. That's huge. What are they doing? Meatballs? Okay. I think you roll back too much. You could try rolling to his right. When you mean, like, when I'm trying to buff Wolnir? What do you prefer to go by? I don't mind. GGJ or Jakins is all good by me. Very, very, like, very easygoing. But thank you for asking. I appreciate that. So, like, to his right, though, is into the shield. And I don't really want to be on the shield side either. I have no idea. Shield bash is rough. Just hug him. I mean, I can try. I can try giving him a hug. I'm not sure that's gonna go very well, though. And like, he's probably still gonna beat my ass. And then the meatball. Go towards axe like you are? Yeah. I think that's the way forward for sure. Stacy, can't you see? You're just not the girl for me. I know it might be wrong, but I'm in love with Stacy. such a bad position to be in. He's doing the shockwave one. I haven't heard this song in a minute. Not in its entirety, anyway. And, like, not just a meme. Yeah, yeah. I think it's a good song, but, like, I don't know that Fountains of Wayne has, like, done anything else, like, worth listening to, you know? I feel like that's a pretty good case for the entire Teenage Dirtbag album. Oh, what's that? American Rejects, right? I also agree. I agree with that, Wolnir. I feel like they did the one song and it was just like nothing else is really decent, you know? That's what they get for having a bad band name, Fountains of Wayne. What the fuck is that? Honestly, true, duel. True. Sometimes I just walk into the fight and I forget that I have to push buttons. No, there's no album called Teenage Dirtbag. Oh, there is an album. Oh. An album called Teenage Dirtbag with many sort of... Wait. What album is this? My old band was one of the openers for All American Rejects when I was 18. That's so cool, Duel. For one show. Were they nice? Like, hopefully... Oh, no, not the ads. Okay. But I need to know. I need to know. I hate the fucking, that you have to, like, wait for the ads to finish, and then, you know, the person is, like, doing their thing, and you're like, I kind of just want to know what you said. Oh god, you're back! So, okay, I was asking Wolnir, I wanted to know what the album was. It's called Teenage Dirtbag. Is it like a collection album? And then Duel, I was asking you, like, if they were nice, were they nice, and kind of like, did they just have you as an opener because, like, you were local, or like, how did that come about? Oh no, not that move again. It's called Teenage Dirtbags, and it's just a bunch of songs from different artists. Give it a Google on Spotify. Okay, yeah, I will do Volnir. So I'm getting a hug. Okay. I'll probably like it then, because it'll probably be like a bunch of like emo alternative bands. Maybe. At least that's what I think. Okay, it was a local show in Chicago, and there were 2 openers. The first one dropped out, and my buddy suggested us. Oh, we opened for Fall Out Boy a couple times. Hold on. Hold on. I'm just reading that like 5 times. And some other bigger Chicago area emo bands. I am a huge fan of Fall Out Boy. I need all of the information. That's so cool. That's so cool, Duel. So wait, your band, are you kind of like emo, pop punk, rock, or like what kind of music do you and your band do? Also, I just need literally all the information on Fall Out Boy ever. Pete is a dick, in case you were wondering. I was, but not anymore. Honestly, okay, he does kind of give, like, douchebag vibes a little bit, you know? I mean, you know which one, you knew he was the popular one with all the girls too, so you knew. Like, I really hope that, like, Patrick is really nice. He just seems really, like, down to earth and really, just really, like, a really solid guy. I don't know why, Duel, that made me laugh so damn much. It was like, when you're a teenager, right, and you have a crush, you, like, people's personalities don't even come into play, but, like, I don't know, now that you're older and stuff, and you're like, man, I guess I used to love that guy when I was, like, 14 or whatever. And then you learn that they're an asshole, and then you're like, I don't know. I still would, but, like, you know, you'd feel bad about it. You'd feel bad because he's a bad person. But he's like married with kids or whatever, like, he's doing his thing. I've known him since I was 16. He's a douche. Really? Duel, we have a lot to talk about, clearly. And, like, okay, I need the DL in, like, bullet points. So, like, I'm so distracted. I need the bullet points. Patrick is really nice. Okay, I love that. I love that, because Patrick just seems so lovely. The whole band were just friendly stoners except for Pete. Wait, I love that. Everyone is just so wholesome and vibe and chillin' and, like, Pete should be an ass. I mean, that doesn't change anything. I still love their music and they're still my favorite band. And like I said, like, there's always been these kind of suspicions that Pete was just not as chill as the other guys. And yeah, but I mean, it tracks, honestly. You can tell. You can fucking tell too. But yeah, that's so cool, Duel. I hate that, like, cool and Duel rhymes because I don't mean to do it. I'm sorry. Okay, so like, what other bands have you like played for or met, or like people that you, people that like were just nice people, and you like you play with them or you open for them and you're like, damn, they were cool. Oh fuck. Cool, duel. It's been done. I hate it though. I feel like so cringe. I don't know. I need a different word. I need a different word to say. I don't know. I'll think on it. I can't say crack because I'm not talking about crack. Okay. What is... I don't know. Just not... Would just... Not anything that rhymes. Hey, Theo! Welcome back. My uncle is the drummer for the band. Oh my god, wait. Things are happening. What's it? Diz, welcome in! Welcome in, Diz and Raiders! Hello, hello! Diz, you're playing some Elden Ring. Welcome in. Chloe, welcome back. Hello. Floss, welcome in. Squiz, welcome in. Hello. Hi, everyone. I hope you had a good time at Diz's with some Elden Ring. We're doing some Dark Souls 3 SL1, but with a Claymore, and it makes shit really fucking tough, but also really fun. How are you all? Welcome in, everyone. If you guys don't know me, my name is Gigi Jenkins. You can call me GGJ or Jenkins. We do a lot of speed runs, platinum trophy hunting, and challenge runs. And I already explained what we were doing today because I did it out of order.
Hello there.
But welcome in, everyone. Also, Theo's message got cut off there. My uncle is the drummer for the band Toad the Wet Sprocket. Not many people know of them, but if they heard a song from them, you would immediately recognize them. Okay, hold on. Theo, I'm gonna put it in the Discord message. I feel like the name is so familiar. Toad... What was it? Toad the Wet Sprocket. Okay. Okay. I'll look up that later. Hi, hello. Welcome in, Araxi. Hello. Bellstar. Yeah, we are fighting DSA with my big Claymore. So normally you can't use this at SL1, but I have some hot ass rings that allow me to do that. I used to love them as a kid. Wait, okay, hold on. Duel and Theo, I guess you guys have a lot of like music like in common that you could discuss too. I loved their music before I learned of this information. Wait, the Fall Out Boy or the Toad? No, wait. I opened for my fucking hero, John Darnielle, and the Mountain Goats once. That was more than surreal. Oh my god! You got to play for your hero?
Welcome to the J.
That's so fucking cool. Also, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Dude, oh my god, I would be so nervous. How did it go, Duel? I imagine it went fine, but like, that's amazing. Okay. I think I've caught up. Like, my music taste is very not changed since I was like young, you know? Okay. I stood outside for all of that. Diz, thank you so much for the raid. If you have to get some food, get some good water, hydration, please do that. I do have to stop soon myself at some point here. But like, every time we get such a good attempt, and then like, shit like that happens, and then we're talking about music or food, or just we get distracted by the conversation, and I get distracted, but and then sometimes the runs become a little ass, but you know, it's the way. My cousin is also Kid Jason in the 2009 Friday the 13th. I think that's the only famous family members I have, though. That's horrific. I'm such a pussy, Theo. I'm not good with horror movies, like, at all. So, I hate that. I hate that. But, like, I don't know that they get paid that much when they're kids, even as residuals, because that's, like, it's not even a popular one, right? I mean, I don't know anything, so... I don't know shit. Okay. It goes so far, so big and so far. My half-brother used to play football professionally. Really? I'm not a big sports person, but to play football professionally is wild. Like, you have to be so good. I'm not sure. I don't like horror movies either. He was also in a Paris Hilton movie. Bro, which one? Bro, which one? Theo, you can't say that. You can't say that and not clarify which one, bro. Cause there's like one Paris Hilton movie, and then the other Paris Hilton movie is called House of Wax. So, you know, either it's the first one or it's the really bad horror movie. Sorry I have to go soon, but I'm so shattered from this heat, and it's after midnight. I'm gonna get some good night's sleep. Squiz, thank you so much. Thank you for coming along with the Diz raid, and I appreciate you. And yes, it is getting really late here for us in the UK. It's just after midnight now, and it is fucking boiling hot, okay? I promise, we've only got a few attempts left, so we gotta make them good ones. He was young Nate in The Hottie and the Naughty. Okay, I've never seen that film, but I do know of its existence. Get some good sleep, Squiz. We appreciate you. Really? Oh my god. Finally. Okay. Thinking about it, my other uncle was a race car driver. I didn't know which one, though. Damn! Theo, your family is just... like, making bank. We are in RTSR range. So we could do that. But this means we can't get hit. Damn. I think the, like, The only exciting thing that I had happen to me was, I went to the Star Wars Force Awakens premiere, and I was like in the crowd pens or whatever, and I got Mark Hamill to sign the Way of the Jedi book, and I was on national news. I was on the national TV. It comes up every year on my Facebook to remind me, and I think it's I don't think it's been yet. I don't know. I'd have to check, honestly. I don't remember. And it's just me going, because Mark Hamill is signing my damn book. That was like the most exciting thing to ever happen to me. I should have just healed when we got here. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got to be in the audience of Deal or No Deal when I was a kid. I shook the guy's hand without realizing he was germophobic. What, Howie Mandel? He shook Howie Mandel's hand and he was a germaphobe? That's so funny. Also, my little space bun fell out. Oh my god, what's happening? That's so funny. Okay. Alright, well, oh, jeez, Lise. I gotta leave it here, because I'm really fucking hungry now. So, well, let me have a look and see who's online, and see who I can send some amazing love to. Hold on. Let me see what keepies are on. Let me see what keepies are on. I think that would be amazing. Right. Oh, perfect. Okay, so this person, I think we're gonna go and raid this person. Oh, they're on Be Right Back. Okay. Well, we can, like, leave it a minute and wait for them to come back. Oh, you guys, I don't want this to be another, like, Aldrich situation where, like, you know, we have a little rest and then we do it tomorrow. Also, tomorrow, we could split it and we could try and do some DSA. And then switch over to Liza P afterwards, maybe. This is the thing with doing, like, multiple things on the go. Sometimes you don't want to, yeah, sometimes you don't want to, like, what's the word? You don't want to stop the momentum. You guys, you know what I mean? Like, the momentum is crazy and you're just like, well, you know, like, we still had that, like, ALDRICH, shit going today. And I woke up and I was just like, yes, like, this is my mission. This is my, ow, oh my god. This is my plan. This is my plan for today, you know? Okie dokie. Okay, let me see. Let me see who is, okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna send y'all to a new friend. Oh, where's the fucking raid button? I don't know how to do shit anymore, you guys. Okay. Perfect. I'm gonna send y'all to a new friend, Ronnie's consort, Brian. So Brian is playing Expedition
Hello there.
33, and he is playing on expert difficulty, so I don't know if that's good for any of y'all. Myself, I haven't played Expedition 33, and I probably am not going to, but I feel like a lot of people have been enjoying it. So hopefully y'all can appreciate Brian's playthrough on expert difficulty. So thank you all so much for hanging out today. I can come over here to the screen. I forgot. I'm sorry. Thank you so much, Diz and Gloom and Soulstraw and Suwada for the raids, and thank you to Raven and Keone for being our mods today. Thank you all so much. It was wild today, but I had a good time chatting with all of you and getting to know some of you some more today, so that was really fun. And we're gonna be back tomorrow. I don't usually stream on Sundays, but we're gonna be back tomorrow with either some more DSA or or some more first playthrough Liza P. So I'm like King of Puppets, and we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll go on the vibes tomorrow. But yeah, until then, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Be nice, be kind, and have a good evening. All right, bye.